Think she can't get a last-second clutch? Watch this. Think he can't carry his team while streaming in high resolution? All the while recording a once-in-a-lifetime win? Watch this. Think leveling up only happens in-game? Watch this. On Intel Core i7, they'll rise to every challenge. Now it's your turn. Game, record, stream without compromise on Intel Core i7.
The synergy of brute strength, born of elite core power, to thrive under pressure in the most hostile conditions, and built to overclock. Prepare for combat. Go forth and conquer.
Good evening, and welcome to the stream. If I sound a little bit funny tonight, it's simply because I'm sick, because the European weather is all over the place. One day it's hot, the next it's cold. Just like that good old song that I don't remember the title of. Either way, let's get to the action. We are going to get started here in just a few moments. It's going to be Bad News Bears versus Ghost Gaming. We're going to be battling it out here in a best of 3 for the IEM Sydney 2019 North American Closed Qualifier. Let's go through the lineups real quick as they get ready to knife each other here in the... Well, actually, never mind. That has been predetermined, it seems. Just waiting for tens to drop as well. There you have it. Ghost Gaming choosing what side to start on. And as you can see, clearly on the screen right now, we got Waddell, Steel, Kusta, Neptune, and Freakazoid on Ghost Gaming. Over on Bad News Bears, we got Tens, Peter, Shinobi, Mitch, and RCU. Bad News Bears, formerly known as Test Takers, or at least that was the name that they used during the America's Minor Closed Qualifier. I remember watching a few of their games in that. If I'm not completely mistaken, I think I was covering a few of their games as well. Regardless, let's get to it. Bad News Bears, they're going to be starting here on the CT side. Ghost Gaming on the T side. And for now, it seems like Ghost Gaming are going to make a move out towards the long position. Flashbang through. Bad News Bears falling back and looking towards a more passive positioning here. Ghost Gaming are going to make their way up closer towards the side. Shinobi gets the headshot here on Neptune. Waddell takes care of RCU up on the side. That's a great shot coming in from Tens. He spots a player through the gap of the smoke there. That's Kusta over towards the car position. Now the bomb will finally get planted. That's a 3-on-4 situation. Kusta. Nice top from him. Waddell, he gets one, but PTR and Tens, they find one each, and Tens will get the triple in the end. Ghost Gaming do manage to get the bomb down, but at the end of the round, it will be Bad News Bears coming out on top. Let's get a quick fix here. Because I know for a fact, I've had this happen on multiple occasions. At one point in this game, we're gonna have someone say something not too PG. So, to make sure we don't catch that on this stream, to make sure that this stream, you know, is family friendly, we just gotta disable the in-game voice chat. Better safe than sorry. Pizza taking a bit of damage early on, but deals even more as Freakazoid goes down. Obviously gonna be low buy, more or less an eco here for Ghost Gaming, just buying a bit of utility and upgrading a few of their pistols. They got the bomb down in the first round. And because of that, they want to try and see if they can force a bomb plant once more. Get a bit more money to work with in the first buy round, but Peter, with this AUG, the weapon of choice it seems, for a lot of people, and that's going to be the ace in the second round. Peter have been playing pretty well here for Bad News Bears, or Test Takers as they were known as before. Actually been fairly strong for them in a lot of their matchups. It'll be interesting to see if he can keep that going for this one. Will be Waddell to take care of Peter very early into this round. He got an ace in the previous, but he's not going to get anything for this one. Good timing on that nade as well, unfortunately. A bit late. Only deals 9 damage to Steel. Re-smoke out towards middle here from Mitch. Making sure that he can pass behind it. Ooh, Kusta spots one up on short. Goes for the peak, but unfortunately there's 2 players nearby. Actually 3. RCU will get the double 10s. Finally connecting one here on Waddell. Gonna throw down the smoke. In the meantime, Neptune, he goes for the peak through the smoke. But so does Tense. Neptune, barely any bullets left in his magazine. He's got 5 to work with, but his teammate is already up on the site. With that molly, he can make his way closer towards the site himself. Indeed he will. That's going to be a 2-on-1 situation now, favoring Ghost Gaming. As Mitch switching over to the AK-47, gonna try and make his way through the smoke. He does manage to do so, finds one on Neptune, but Steel up close with the AK-47. That will be Ghost Gaming picking up the first gun round. Bad News Bears going for an eco for this one. Makes perfect sense. They don't really have anything to work with. Furthermore, Peter, he has absolutely no money to work with. He's down to just 1,400. So even if they decide to buy for the next round, it's not going to be a great buy for Peter. It's a nice shot coming in from RCU. Does take care of Freakazoid, but quick trades coming his way. Steel with the double Kusta finds one. Waddell with one as well. Steel actually managing to get the triple for the round. Second round on the board here for Ghost Gaming. And as I said, Bad News Bears, they could go for a buy in this round. Wouldn't be a bad buy, actually. Every single player can afford to get a solid buy in this one, except for Peter, who's down to 3,300. They are deciding to go for this buy regardless. Peter actually getting the AWP drop from his teammate. Throwing the FAMAS his way instead. Now, one could say that Peter could have thrown an AK and gone for the non-armor buy, but I think this is actually the best decision. Seems to be working out alright here. It's RZU getting a double, Tens helping out as well. The aggression coming up on short. Oh, Waddell missing his opportunity. Now the final player is out towards long. Tens figures that out eventually. Will go for the peak. Taps away with the AOG, and down goes Steel. Third round on the board in favor of Bad News Bears. That is the power of the AOGs and the Kriegs. Very powerful weapons. Very accurate weapons. The most accurate weapons in the in Counter-Strike right now. I've seen a lot of players and analyzers and casters talking about maybe we need a nerf to the AOG or a buff to the what we used to call the primary rifles. So I'm talking about the AK and the M4. I'm not entirely sure if I agree with that. Personally, I think it's pretty dope that we finally get to see more weapons getting used instead of just the AK and the M4. The AWP, of course. A slight adjustment might be needed, considering that most players, at least on the CT side, tend to go for that full AOG buy. RZU does manage to find one here on Kusta. Very low on HP. Steel will get the trade with the AWP. Shinobi finally takes him down. That's the AWP down, out of play. Shinobi is now going to try and make his way up closer towards the B bomb side again, but he's down to just 5 HP. The bomb has yet to be planted. Finally, Freakazoid is going to make his way closer towards the side itself. Bomb with finally get planted. We do have kits in play here from Bad News Bears. Got Molly on the back of the side box there. Forces Neptune out of position. Freakazoid needs to come up massive for this one. A great kill coming in from Wardell. Freakazoid, that's a nice kill on Peter as well. And Wardell peeking out with the AWP for the right time. TenZ falls. Ghost Gaming right back into the mix. Well, actually, I see someone in the chat, and that's a good point. The AWP is the most accurate weapon if you're standing, I believe. If you're crouched, the AUG is actually more accurate. It's crazy, but the AUG is something like 99.8% accurate on first bullet. I believe a lot of YouTubers have broken down the stats, so you can go check that out. Very, very interesting to have a look at. And now you know that I have absolutely no life. This is what I do in my free time. Let's get back to the action here instead. Molly over towards the car position, forcing TenZ a bit back, and Steel just tapping through. There you have it. TenZ down and out. Ooh. Neptune getting spotted. Will get taken down. A nice little boost coming up towards the side. That's a great kill on Peter. Quick retaliation coming in from Kusta. Steel taking care of Shinobi as well. Falling away from the side as the Molly balloons. RZU will fall to Kusta. It's now going to be all on Mitch, and they know his position as well. Steel still deciding to go for a bit of a risky plan, one could say. But he had coverage from his teammate, and furthermore, there was a Molly in that position. So if Mitch decided to go for the aggression, he would have burned. There would have been a player nearby to shut him down eventually. Wardell will do exactly that out towards the long position. And there you have it. Ghost Gaming on the 4th round, or getting their 4th round. Bad News Bears gonna be on another low buy for this one. Good reaction coming in from Waddell. RZU goes for a bit of aggression. Out on short. 2 players aggressing through middle as well. Freakazoid posted up and ready with the AK-47. Takes care of Mitch and Shinobi. It's now going to be all on Peter. Up close towards the mid position. Neptune will shut him down. Barely any damage dealt towards the Ghost Gaming players. Waddell took a little bit of damage, but nothing to put his life in jeopardy. Finally, another full buy here for Bad News Bears. And obviously, more AUGs in play. Fast aggression towards the mid position here from Steel. But Mitch in a good position of his own, using that smoke towards CT to his advantage. Just managed to take care of Steel. Already a man advantage here for Ghost Gaming. Man disadvantage, sorry. They are still gonna try and brute force their way out towards middle. That's a great dry peek coming in from Freakazoid. And now we got Waddell with the AWP. That's a good kill on Shinobi up on short. We got Peter with a bit of aggression as well. He connects on Freakazoid. It does seem like Ghost Gaming might want to consider going towards that B-bomb side, and indeed they will. There's only one defender towards the B-bomb side itself. It is a 3-on-3 situation, but Mitch with that AOG connects on Waddell. 3-on-2 now. Missed mollies, 2 of them in fact. Neptune will go for the plant. Throws down another smoke. Kusta picking up the AWP, taking in position. We do have a kit here on RZU. Ghost Gaming holding on to the bomb site for now. Neptune, that's a great peek coming in. He gets the double, he gets the triple as well. Neptune, more or less single-handedly holding on to this B bomb site for the afterplant. That's absolutely brilliant. 6th round on the board for Ghost Gaming, and now Bad News Bears in a bit of a pickle at this point. Okay, so if you guys were wondering, the maps we are gonna watch these two teams compete on tonight. Gonna be Dust 2 picked by Bad News Bears, Terrain picked by Ghost Gaming. 3rd and final map will be Overpass if it's needed. On this channel tonight, we got 3 best of 3s lined up for you guys. This is the first of the 3. I believe the next game is gonna be in the upper bracket. I haven't quite decided on which one to cover yet. We'll figure that out a little bit later. And then the final match for tonight is going to be in the lower bracket. There's one spot up for grabs at the IEM Sydney tournament here in 2019. Obviously, all of these teams want to make it through to Sydney. Bad News Bears this time around. Going for a bit of a stack, not really paying off for them. Ghost Gaming. Ooh, that's a nice shot coming in from Tens. It's a really good shot, in fact. Waddell does manage to take care of RZU. Neptune is still on cleanup duty. It will be fairly easy 7th round on the board here for Ghost Gaming. Double op set up and play from both sides at this point. We got Peter and Mitch on the CT side with the AWPs, and it's going to be Kusta and Waddell over on Ghost Gaming playing with that AWP as well. Still just checking up close, throwing down the molly, and then get some cover fire with the AK. Kusta up close and personal now. The scope has been heard here by RZU. RZU actually spotting him. Deals a bit of damage and gonna go for the aggression as well. Will take him down. Steel up close. Oh, he gets dinked through. Down to just 60. The nade is not gonna do the trick, but it deals a little bit more damage. As RZU moves up a bit closer. Still 2 players up close towards the mid boxes. Steel catch something or someone on the edge of that smoke. RZU. It's a good kill on Steel. Attacks Neptune a little bit through as well. In the meantime, Ten's taking care of Freakazoid up towards the long position. Now it's going to be all on Neptune and Waddell. Waddell still with the AWP to try and make his way up closer towards the short position. This is pretty much mission impossible at this time. Waddell does manage to find one on Shinobi. Goes for the repeat. And RZU in a good position will shut him down for the triple. And he spots the final player through the smoke as well. Neptune down and out. Tens will take care of that. 4th round on the board now is for Bad News Bears. RZU, fast aggression up towards the short position. Once again connecting on Steel. Not entirely sure if Steel functions the same way when he's playing official matches or qualifiers as he does when he's pugging. If that's the case, I know that he's very triggered at this point. He's run into an AUG and gotten instantly headshot a couple of rounds now. Meaning that he's more or less left out in these rounds. More or less has to wait for his teammates to do the dirty work. Ghost Gaming slowing things down ever so slightly. They are going to go for the aggression up towards the A-bomb site. Kusta dropping down towards CT. There's a smoke in play, meaning he can easily take up that position. Should be able to take anyone down who tries to face him, and indeed he will. Shinobi down and out. Set you still in a good position. Kusta goes down and out. Ten's up close already. Waddell, good position. He finds Peter, but is now down to a 3-on-2. Make that a 2-on-2. Waddell, not done yet. That's beautiful with the AWP swinging it around. Finds a triple now, looking for the quad. Haven't spotted the player just yet, but as he does, he takes him down. Mitch down and out. Waddell with a magical quad kill for the round. And Ghost Gaming remaining in the lead. Bad News Bears once again. Gonna be on a min-buy for this one. Pretty much an eco, just a few upgraded pistols, that's about it. This time around, once again, they decide to go for a bit of short aggression. They do have one play out towards middle as well. In the meantime... Ooh, that's a nice shot coming in from Tens. I was just about to say, in the meantime, Ghost Gaming seems like they want to go for a bit of aggression out towards the long position. That's exactly what they're going for. Kusta having a few issues connecting the shots, but will finally do that as he taps away. Still having a few issues. Does manage to find one on Tens. Peter gonna get forced out of position. Steel chiming in with one on Arset. U connects on Peter as well. Find two players down towards CT and middle. Steel trying with the remaining few bullets. There will be Freakazoid to deal with Mitch. Decent amount of economical damage dealt here from Bad News Bears. Considering that they barely invested into the round, they managed to get 2 kills, and yes, doesn't really mean too much, but it means that they keep some sort of a damper on Ghost Gaming's economy. Not that it matters, considering how late we are into the game. 9-4. Just 2 more rounds to be played here for the first half, and Ghost Gaming already in a good position. Peter, great reaction to Freakazoid going for the fast aggression up on short. Peter with that boost, taking full advantage of it. I thought for a second there he might get caught. But as I said, quick reaction on the AWP. Ghost Gaming are gonna go for that mid-aggression. Peter does go down. Waddell spot another player up towards short. Mitch in a good position here on this side. Does manage to find one. Deals a bit of damage on Kusta as well, but Kusta will take him down. Waddell not quite done just yet. Gets yet another kill here with the AWP, and he finds one more. Waddell triple yet again. This guy is on 20 kills after 14 rounds. That's pretty nutty. Next to him is Steel on 15. That's pretty good as well. Great stuff from Waddell, though. Not entirely sure, but that sentence seemed to be quite tough for me to pronounce. And now the classical and potentially comical sniper setup here on the T side. Shinobi does manage to find one, so gets the trade on Neptune, but he's taken a lot of damage in the process, and Kusta is posted up, ready and waiting, will shut him down eventually. 3-on-4 situation. Freakazoid should easily be able to pick up the kill on RCU, and will do exactly that. Waddell still looking for the frags with the AWP. He's been tagged by a scout. Needs to be a little bit careful here. Kusta and Steel in the meantime. They goes for the aggression over towards the B-bomb site. Easy as that. Final round for the first half goes in favor of Ghost Gaming yet again. That's 11-4 in their favor. We're now going to be switching halves here. Ghost Gaming are going to be on the CT side, and Bad News Bears are going to be on that T side. And at this point, we are just waiting for the players to ready up. In the meantime, I want to thank you guys for tuning in. And if you haven't already, make sure you follow the channel here on ESL_CSGOB. Make sure you follow the main channel as well. We have a lot of coverage coming for you. Well, I have a lot more coverage coming for you guys tonight. This is the first map in this best of 3, and we got 3 best of 3s on the schedule for tonight. Tomorrow, I'll be back on this channel as well. Tomorrow, my good friend and colleague Dean will be back on the main channel from 12? I can't be right. At some point tomorrow, he'll be back on the main channel for the rest of the European qualifier. Let's get back to the action here as TenZ RZU going for the aggression in towards the B bomb site. TenZ gets a double. RZU does manage to find one. They have brought the bomb in close by as well. TenZ is not done quite yet. It's going to be all on Steel with that USP trying to find the angle. But TenZ with a quad kill. Bad News Bears picking up the pistol. Fairly important pistol for them as well. To try and get themselves back into the game. Bit interesting to see Ghost Gaming actually going for a force buy in this round. Not something we see that often anymore since the money update. We do have Neptune and Waddell both on the scouts. Makes great sense because Waddell is pretty strong on the scout. I'm not entirely sure about Neptune, but I guess time will tell. Neptune over towards the B bomb site. Waddell down towards middle. Bad News Bears all lined up towards the long position. Steel, as the only defender on the side itself, he's got a Desert Eagle and a Dream. They are gonna try and make their way closer towards the site. Another flashbang up. Eventually Peter will shut him down. TenZ in the having a few issues connecting the shots here with the UMP, but finally we get it done. Neptune and Waddell, the two aforementioned scouts, still in play. Still trying to find an angle. But it doesn't seem likely. Instead, it seems like they're just going to try and see if they can fall back and potentially hold on to them. Waddell is going to get taken down. It's now going to be all on Neptune. That's a great flick. They still got 4 more players to find, and it's not going to happen. Peter with the P250 connects for the double in this round. Took care of Steel early on. Neptune to finish off the round. 4 players surviving as well here for Bad News Bears. Give them a bit more money to work with as they move forward. And they know that Ghost Gaming had those scouts. Probably going to be another eco, or at least a low buy here for Ghost Gaming. And indeed it will be. Still taking care of RZU out towards the long position though. Waddell taking a bit of damage from that molly, but he still managed to find the AK-47. A bit of a stack, 3-man stack out towards long. They've now all made their way back towards the A-bomb side. TenZ connecting here on Freakazoid up towards the boxes. Neptune, that's absolutely brilliant. Switching over to the AK. Oh my Lanta, he finds the double. Mitch and Shinobi will find one each. It's back to a 2-on-2 though. Shinobi going for the plant. He's fairly low on HP. Mitch down towards middle. 2 players in CT. Waddell with the AK-47 and Steel on the P250. Still trying to find the angles here. Mitch connecting on Waddell. Shinobi with the final frag on Steel. Bad News Bears do manage to hold on to the round. That with the opening frag here, as we see a lot of aggression coming up through middle. He will get traded out. Freakazoid does manage to get one, but in the meantime, the B bomb site has been opened. A lot of damage dealt to RZU and Tense, though. So for this 3-on-3 potential retake, might not be that far out. Steal. Good timing for him. He gets the double as well. That's pretty big, especially considering that RZU is so low. Oh, Steal. The 1-on-3, he gets it all on his lonesome. Actually, it was a 3-on-3, but it would have just been a 1-on-3. I have been told that my microphone is a bit too loud, so I'm gonna try and turn it down ever so slightly. I hope this is better. I know that in a few moments I'm gonna have my good colleague tell me whether or not it's good at this point. Either way, great start to the round here for Pete. Oh, okay. Freakazoid, as he peeks out towards the mid position, he gets tagged through without Peter even spotting him. Just going for the random shot at the exact perfect time. That's brilliant. Got the initial frag on Neptune and deals so much damage to Freakazoid up close. Kustat gets one over towards the B-bomb side, but a quick trade coming his way from Mitch. Freakazoid, as I said, has taken some damage up close towards middle. Taking a bit more now. Shinobi with a good trade here, still taking care of Tense. It's back to a 2-on-2 situation. Not completely out of it just yet, as it is a 2-on-2, but I've said it a few times already. Freakazoid so low on HP, needs to be careful as he's pushing through. Finds the frag, that's a brilliant one on Shinobi. And now RZU trying to work around the box here. That's a great kill on Steel. Freakazoid so low on HP, and RZU will shut him down. Bad News Bears slowly but surely inching their way back into the game. Ghost Gaming for this one, they aren't going to be on an eco. Barely bought anything for it. A lot of aggression out towards the long position. Tense and RZU, they find one each. Neptune walking in front of his teammate. It's a bit unlucky. Still 2 kills in favor of Ghost Gaming. A bit unlucky that they didn't get much, or they didn't get more out of it, rather. Considering that RZU and Peter were fairly low on HP as well. Was an eco though, so what can you really expect? 3-round difference at this point. Ghost Gaming still in the lead, and they just need 4 more to close this one out here on Dust 2. Bit of a smoke, I believe that's for the short. Indeed it is. The Xbox mid smoke. Flash out towards middle. Nice little pop flash. Allowing his teammates to go for the aggression. Do have Freakazoid in towards CT, just lurking in that smoke. Bad News Bears. Bit of a slow start to the round here. I'm gonna go for I think that's a fake smoke towards A. Trying to make it seem like they're lurking up past it, and actually they'll leave one player there. That's gonna be Tense. Seems like they are still looking for that potential mid to B split. Oh, this could be interesting. If Tense drops down towards CT, this could be absolutely massive. And he does exactly that, but Freakazoid, he managed to walk through the smoke, find himself a double. Waddell finds one as well. It's now already a 2-on-4 situation. RZU and Shinobi. Let's try and see if they can bring this one back. Caught between a nail and a hard place, as they have players on either side. RZU connecting here on Steel. Waddell still with the AWP. And will be him and Kusta to pick up the pieces. 13th round on the board now for Ghost Gaming. Again, Peter with the AWP early into the round. Deals a good amount of damage very early on. He's done it a few times already. This time around is Kusta taking the most damage. Goes down to just 20 HP. Looks like Bad News Bears will be trying to line up for an explosive hit towards the B bomb site. Mitch making a lot of noise. I'm not entirely sure what that's all about. I can hear the scope in the tunnels as well. Neptune, good positioning here with the Max 7. Unfortunately, he gets completely blinded. Mitch with a nice double kill on the Desert Eagle. Naden towards the side, trying to catch anyone off guard. Deals a bit of damage, not really anything to mention. Deep smoke as well. Arseggio's going to pick up the bomb. Throw down the molly. And make his way up closer towards the side itself. It's a 3-on-3 once again for the retake. Remember last time we were in a situation like this, Steel went for the big flank and actually managed to connect the retake all on his lonesome. Good use of utility here by Steel for this retake. He spots one. But oh no, he goes down without a fight. Mitch, RZU, and Peter joining forces, getting one each. Bad News Bears on a force buy with just 2 weapons. They bring this one back. Samaran Ghost Gaming is going to be the one on the eco. Seen them in situations like this before. Typically don't get too much out of it, which makes perfect sense, especially on a map like Dust 2. Not the easiest map to get too much out of an eco. Every once in a while we'll see one player go for a hero, push up towards top of mid, the old palm tree, something like that, and actually get something out of it. But it's too seldom. It's too far in between. And indeed, Waddell does manage to get one, but he's the only one to get anything done. Close to taking care of Peter as well, as he survived on very low HP. Bad News Bears still picking up the round for that 13-11. Yes, indeed. Big thanks to Live for sponsoring this rerun. This was all planned, which is why Lewis posted it in the chat and I said rerun, read his message. We're not live at all. On a more serious note, we are indeed live. It is the IEM Sydney 2019 close qualifier for the North American region. It's the first map in this best of 3. It's the first best of 3 out of 3 that we have tonight. One player up close by, that's going to be Freakazoid, but he's not getting challenged at all. In fact, Bad News Bears, they are just going to fall back. Once again, it seems like they are going to rotate back towards that B bomb site. A 4-on-4 situation, tense. Fairly low on HP, down to just about 30, but look at this Freakazoid going for that aggression. That's a beautiful kill on Mitch. Now he needs to fall back. Actually gets a second as well before he finally gets taken down by Peter. But the job is done from Freakazoid. Oh, this could mean trouble here from Ghost Gaming though. They're actually gonna go for the rotation over towards the B bomb site, leaving the A bomb site completely open for Bad News Bears to make it up towards that side and go for the plant. Peter, that's exactly what he's gonna do. Goes for a short plant, though. I'm not entirely sure if that's the right decision. I think he was second-guessing himself there for just a moment. Oh, missing the jump boost opportunity. Waddell still picking up the AWP frags left, right, and center, even switching over to the USP and getting one with that as well. He gets a triple for the round and gives Ghost Gaming another round on the board.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
$14-11. And again, bad news bears, just like I mentioned in the first half. In a bit of a pickle at this point, obviously. 3 rounds down. Ghost Gaming, they just need 2 more to bring this to a closure. Bit of an interesting setup here from Ghost Gaming, though. They have 2 players playing fairly aggressive up towards the B tunnels, or at least playing very close towards that B tunnels, and now actually going for the aggression. 2 players close towards Longhouse. Oh my Lanta 10s. What a shot. Neptune connects on. Mitch still trying with the AWP, not really getting anything out of it. He finds one the second time around, gets the double as well. Quick scopes all around. Steal with the triple. R-set you. What in the world are you gonna do? 1 on 4. That's absolutely ridiculous from Steel. He got caught in such an uncomfortable position with that AWP, and now he gets the quad kill as well. The brains on this guy is... I don't know. We've all seen that meme where it's like a picture of a human with a brain and it evolves as it goes down. The last picture is Steel. Just to let you know. This guy's so smart. Ghost Gaming now sitting on map point here on Dust 2. The map chosen by Bad News Bears. Seems like Ghost Gaming want to take that name away from them. And say, no, no, no. We're the Bad News Bears. Gotta take this map away from you. We already know. Certainly looks likely at this point. They just need 1 more round to do so. Bad News Bears for this round. They are lined up over towards that B bomb site once more. And that seems to be where they've had the most luck for this T side. It's a great shot coming in from Tens with that scout. Unfortunately getting shut down immediately by the AWP on Kustan. Unfortunately we're stuck here on Tens for a moment. Gonna switch back over to Kusta as he managed to get a nice little quad kill. Shinobi now looking for his opportunity, but it will be Waddell to finally shut him down. Ghost Gaming taking the victory here on map 1 in this best of 3 series. GG, well played. Gonna head to a short break. When we return, it will be with Train. We'll see you guys then.
Think she can't get a last-second clutch? Watch this. Think he can't carry his team while streaming in high resolution? All the while recording a once-in-a-lifetime win? Watch this. Think leveling up only happens in-game? Watch this. On Intel Core i7, they'll rise to every challenge. Now it's your turn. Game, record, stream without compromise on Intel Core i7.
Prepare for combat. Go forth and conquer.
Think she can't get a last-second clutch? Watch this. Think he can't carry his team while streaming in high resolution? All the while recording a once-in-a-lifetime win? Watch this. Think leveling up only happens in-game? Watch this. On Intel Core i7, they'll rise to every challenge. Now it's your turn. Game, record, stream without compromise on Intel Core i7.
The synergy of brute strength, born of elite core power, to thrive under pressure in the most hostile conditions, and built to overclock. Prepare for combat. Go forth and conquer.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready for this second map. Bad News Bears versus Ghost Gaming. They're now going to be battling it out here on Train. Once again, a quick reminder for you guys, in case you're just now tuning in, or if your short-term memory is messed up. Dust 2, the map we just saw, chosen by Bad News Bears. Ghost Gaming managed to take the victory on that one. It ended up 16-11 in their favor. And it was pretty much Ghost Gaming's game, more or less the entire way through. Ghost Gaming had a strong performance on their T side with 11-4 half in their favor. And then managing to finish it out, or close it out in the end. 16-11 as set. Terrain is going to be the map that they're going to be battling it out on here next. Just a few moments, we're just waiting for the players to ready up so we can get this one started. Terrain obviously chosen by Ghost, meaning that Bad News Bears decide what side they want to start on. I want to see if I have that information actually. Does not seem like it. No, unfortunately I don't. But yes, indeed, there will be Terrain coming up in just a few moments. In the meantime, I can keep you guys updated on the other matches going on right now. We have Envy versus Swole Patrol, and Swole Patrol actually in the lead, 14-12 at this point. And we have Win Scrims, not matches. They're battling it out against Complexity. They're on map 2 currently. Complexity took map 1, and in map 2, it's Win Scrims, not matches, in the lead, 5-2. United just took the victory over Luminosity in their first map. In overtime, 19-16 here for the North American closed qualifier. European closed qualifier, we still got a few matches going in that one. Is it just one match actually? Seems like it's just one match going on in that in the European closed qualifier right now. It's a Valiance versus Force. Currently about to start on map 2, it seems. As Valiance took the victory on map 1 in overtime, 19-15. Again, we are just waiting for the players to ready up so we can get this second map started. Do have more games coming your way tonight. We got 3 best of 3s in total. This is the first match for tonight. Second map in this best of 3 series. A little bit later on, roughly at midnight my time, or in roughly 1.5 hours from now, we got the upper bracket. What is that? Round of 4, I suppose. Gonna be the winner of this one against the winner of E United versus Luminosity. The winner of Envious and Swole Patrol up against the winner of Windscrim Stop Matches and Complexity. Haven't quite decided which one to cover of those matches, but as soon as I make a decision on that, I'll let you guys know in the chat. Then a little bit later on tonight, we got one lower bracket match as well.
Counter-terrorists win.
Players finally readying up so we can get this one started. As I said, train chosen by Ghost Gaming, meaning that Bad News Bears get to decide what side they want to start on. They choose to start on the CT side of things. Makes perfect sense. Still seems to be a slight CT-sided map. We are going to head right into the pistol here. Ghost Gaming on the T side, Bad News Bears on CT, and we do have a bit of utility on Shinobi from Bad News Bears. Sitting on that smoke and death kit. A bit of utility on Ghost Gaming as well. They are going to go for the smokes in towards the A-bomb side, the molly as well. That's a great shot coming in from Tens. As he sits in the molly, actually getting a nice little headshot. Finds the second as well. Looking for even more, but Kusta will finally shut him down. Steel in the meantime, he takes care of Peter. It's now going to be all on Kusta and Steel to try and bring this one back in this 2-on-3 situation. Set good positioning here. Finds one on Kusta. Steel with a quick trade on the P2K. Taking a lot of damage in the process. Eventually he will get taken down. As Mitch connects the final shot to his dome. Bad News Bears picking up the pistol without a plant in favor of Ghost Gaming. What's interesting about the money update is that even though they don't get a plant, we sometimes still see them go for an eco here in the second round and then for a more or less full buy in the third. And that seems to be the case here for Ghost Gaming as well. Upgrading a few pistols to P250s, getting a smoke and a single flash, and that's about it. Might try and see if they can force the envelope. Try and see if they can force a bomb plant to get a bit more money for that first buy round. With a flash getting thrown in towards T-connector, and now indeed the flash in the opposite direction, and the smoke in towards the side. Mitch lines them up for the double. Steel will finally take him down. Kusta connecting on Tense as well. Kusta and Wardell in a 2-on-3 situation. They got the P250s. They don't have bomb control. They don't have any players left alive. As Shinobi shuts them down with the SMG. That's 4 kills on SMGs, if I am not completely mistaken. It might have even been 5. Regardless, it gives a decent amount of money here in favor of Bad News Bears. But Bad News Bears, they're still going to go for a bit of a low buy for this round. Obviously, some of the players using up most of their money for it. This actually gives Ghost Gaming a pretty good opportunity. They definitely have the weapons advantage for this one. 4 AK-47s and Waddell on the Krieg, or is it called SGG, or is it? I think it's SGG something. Guess I'm just too used to calling it the Krieg at this point. Once again, Ghost Gaming gonna go for the aggression over towards the A-bomb site. Neptune will get the initial frag here, but Shinobi and Tens both in good position. Mitch connects one on Wardell as well. The bomb has been dropped in towards the site. That's a good flashbang. Catching Steel up close, but not blinding him completely. Arsetio will eventually shut him down, but Kusta with a quick trade. He's not going to be in a one-on-one situation. He makes a bit of noise on the ladder here. So Mitch peeks up. His position is known now. Kusta Still inching his way forward, but Mitch with the accuracy on that AUG will eventually shut him down, pick up the AK-47. That will be Bad News Bears picking up the first gun round as well. Ghost Gaming. Once again, a bit of a low buy in this round, but they do have some upgraded pistols. They do have a bit of utility. They do have Kevlar on 4 of their players. Are going to be lining up for a potential fast hit over towards the B-bomb site. Got RZU up close and personal. He needs to praise himself lucky that he didn't get tagged by the shots. Playing up close, and he's still the only defender over towards this B-bomb site. Teammates not yet going for the rotation. Finally, he does manage to find one on Steel, and Mitch moving in. Oh, Kusta! Oh, that got a bit dangerous there for a moment. Kusta, triple deagle headshots, more or less as quickly as you can fire the weapon. That's quite impressive. Nice shots coming in from Kusta, and it actually ended up being a bit expensive here for Bad News Bears. Even though it looked like for a moment that it was going to be a fairly easy cleanup. Ghost Gaming finally with enough money to buy up completely. This time around we have the AWP on Waddell, and we've seen him. We saw him at least on Dust 2. How incredibly strong he can be with that AWP. Ten's in a good position, up close and personal, finds one, gets the second as well. Mitch, in the meantime, takes care of Steel. It's going to be all on Waddell. AWP in hand, but his position is known. And indeed, Tense will finally shut him down for the triple. 5-0 now for Bad News Bears. Feels like I'm the Bad News Bearer at this point. Ghost Gaming, they are down 5-0, but we've seen them come back in the past from big deficits. Considering that it is still considered a CT-sided map. CT-favored map, whatever you want to call it. Definitely still a chance here for Ghost Gaming to bring this one back. It's far from over yet. Now aggression coming in from Ghost Gaming. Actually gonna rush through the molly. Mitch finds one, completely blinded. Peter gets one as well. Tens connects on Kusta. Quick trade coming his way. Waddell in a good position. He connects on a double. Finally, he'll get taken down. Freakazoid will get the plant. That's exactly what Ghost Gaming were looking for that round. They wanted the bomb down. Wanted to give themselves a bit of extra money to work with for the next round. And that's exactly what they get. Job well done on that full losing bonus. And with the bomb plant, they have plenty of money to spare. Steel was on 1,400 going into that round. I believe roughly 1,400. He was the lowest one on the team and still sitting on above 5,000, 5,650 to be exact at the start of this round before he bought. Plenty of money from that bomb plant. Still another round on the board here for Bad News Bears. Just getting the series scores updated. Do apologize for missing some of the action here. It's now down to just Kusta and Steel. A lot of aggression coming in from Bad News Bears down towards the Ivy position. They have bomb control as well. Shinobi posted up with the AWP taking care of Kusta. Now Steel's position has been known as well. Over on the back side of T-connector. Ten's going for the aggression will eventually shut him down. 7-0. Definitely a rough start here for Ghost Gaming. We'll have enough money to buy out once more of the AKs and the AWP on Waddell. Now for the aggression in towards the A-bomb site once again. Freakazoid, beautiful double entry here, connecting on Mitch and Shinobi. Waddell posted up with the AWP. He connects on Peter. It's now going to be all on RZU. He goes down to Waddell as well. And finally, Ghost Gaming finding their first round on the board. 7-1. They've only gotten one, but they finally get it. What's even better, actually, is that they've managed to keep the economy somewhat in check here for Bad News Bears. Meaning that if Ghost Gaming connect with this round as well, if they find another round on the board here, it'll actually break Bad News Bears' economy. Put them on a bit of a low buy. Oh, Kusta running through that molly, and the nade surely going to do the job. Indeed it will. He got flashed there, meaning that he had to commit to it pretty much. That's so unfortunate. Great round here from Bad News Bears, though. 4 players surviving, and finally they can start to work on their economy once more. But Ghost Gaming, they're going to be broken once again. Once again, we do have the AWP for Waddell. Freakazoid on the AK-47 and upgrade pistols on the rest. They do have a good amount of utility as well. Could still make something happen here. Bit of a slow start to the round. Ghost Gaming, they are lining up for a potential execute over towards the B bomb site. This time around, we have 2 defenders over towards B. Last time they went for that B aggression. There was only 1 defender, but they were on an eco for that one. Great molly and a good flashbang as well. Tens having a few issues connecting the shots here. Deals a good amount of damage and will find one on steel. Good positioning but by RZU. Find a nice little double. Waddell and Freakazoid answering back, though. Freakazoid. Nice triple. Up close and personal, it's going to be Shinobi. Freakazoid taking care of him as well. And just like that, Ghost Gaming bringing it back on a force buy victory. Only had 2 weapons or 2 primaries going into that round. But they still managed to find the victory. Steel watching for the aggressive push coming in from the B-bomb site. Shinobi and RZU do manage to find one each. Do manage to pick up the AKs as well. The bomb in the meantime is going to get planted over towards the A-bomb site. In this 3-on-2 situation with RZU low on HP. Would actually make pretty good sense here for Bad News Bears to just hold on to the AK-47s. Then again, they know that the economy gotta be tight here on Ghost Gaming. Can they pick 1 or potentially even 2 players down? Would hurt Ghost Gaming's economy so much more. But I don't blame them for making this decision, though. Ghost Gaming now finally getting their third round on the board. Waddell getting the opening frag here, but Peter with a quick return fire. In the meantime, Kusta rushing down Ivy with a bit of help from his teammate, and he finds a double opening over towards the A-bomb side. Mitch needs to be careful. Caught behind that smoke, and in a molly, he takes a good chunk of damage. In the meantime, the bomb will get picked up. Ghost Gaming, once again, they are going to make their way over towards the A-bomb site for that plan, and once more, it's going to be a 3-on-2 situation. Mitch and RZU up against Neptune, Freakazoid, and Kusta. RZU in a good position for the potential flank here. Good reaction as well, connects on Freakazoid. Takes a good chunk of damage in the process. Kusta needs to be careful. That's a great shot on RZU. Ooh, reaction. Kusta turning back towards the connector. Finding Mitch as well. Kusta with a quad kill for the round. That's absolutely brilliant. 8-4. Ghost Gaming slowly but surely etching their way back into the action. Again, Bad News Bears this time around, they are going to be a bit limited in their funds. They don't have too much money to work with. Mitch gonna go for a bit of aggression. Doesn't really give him anything though. Deals a bit of damage to Waddell. That's all cool, but I mean, economical damage would be so much better. Ooh. Now this is interesting. RZU going for a bit of aggression here. Kusta, the right timing on that peek, finds him, takes him down nice and easy. Tens will connect on Waddell over towards T connector. Steel peeking out from Pop Dot, finds one, deals a lot of damage on the second. Peter, in the meantime, he connects on Neptune. It's the bomb drop, but for how long? That's a big question. Not for long is the answer. Kusta shuts him down eventually, gets another multi-kill round. Granted, it was a bit of a low buy here from Bad News Bears. Eco kills still count on your stat page. Farm them up. It's all about that rating, we all know. Finally, enough money for Bad News Bears to pick up the primary weapons once more. We got double up set up this time around. Peter and Shinobi both playing the AWP. Oh, for good reason as well. It's a brilliant flick shot connecting on Freakazoid. Absolutely brilliant. So got a few players down towards the Ivy position. Steel in Pop Dot. And Kusta is playing over towards the T connector position. Tens, that's a great shot. Gets the double as well. Peter and Mitch helping out with the final couple of kills. A kill for every single player except for RZU as Tens gets the double. Bad News Bears not willing to give this up without a fight. 9-5. Ghost Gaming still with a fairly solid comeback, as it was 7-0 in favor of Bad News Bears. Ghost Gaming definitely already somewhat bringing this one back, but not all the way just yet. Also, Joe sitting right behind, or right in front of one of the smokes, but still, he still catches the kill. He's now going to be lurking down towards the B bomb site, but the rest of his team haven't made their way down here just yet. Mitch shuts him down with a spray down through the smoke, connects on steel. The rest of the Ghost Gaming players, they still haven't found the bomb. Still need to get that eventually. And finally, they will do. Does look like they are setting up a traditional attack towards the A bomb site. Indeed, they will. Freakazoid does manage to find one with the C-Set 75, gets the double as well. Back to a 2-on-2. Shinobi very low on HP. Still very much alive. On the back lines towards Ivy. Bit of a missed flash there for a moment. Bomb now finally gonna make its way up towards the side itself. Waddell does have the AWP. We'll try and see if he can find an angle with that. Needs to be careful from T-Connector. I think he is aware about it. As Peter is moving in from that angle with an AWP of his own. Waddell trying to find an angle here. Oh, might get caught out. Oh, he actually gets tagged, and Peter switching over to the pistol will shut him down. Freakazoid on the back of the side should be able to take care of Shinobi. Indeed, he will. Now needs to find the frag on Peter, and he does. That's a quad kill from Freakazoid with just a C-Set 75. He's got 24 bullets in total in that pistol. And he gets 4 kills on fully bought opponents. That's pretty good. Thumbs up. Thumbs up from here. 9-6 Bad News Bears, and do manage to hold on to the lead here from the first half. Ghost Gaming, pretty decent comeback as mentioned. The players are going to ready up so we can bring this one to the second half. 9-6 Bad News Bears are now going to be on the T side. Ghost Gaming on CT. We are going to hit straight into the action. Once again, we do have a bit of utility on the CT side of things. It's Freakazoid with the Death Kit and the Smoke. Bad News Bears, we have a bit of utility on Mitch and Peter. A smoke, a flash, well, 2 smokes actually, a flash and a Molotov. Shinobi going for the aggression in towards the side, finding the first frag here on Kusta. Gonna go for the plant as well. Waddell sitting on the old bomb train, trying to hold off to anything at all. But RZU going for the aggression, and now Freakazoid, his position is known. What's towards the backside of Ivy. Yes, gonna get pushed upon eventually. Actually, they are just waiting for him to show himself. Almost lining up for him here. Pretty much lining up for him, actually. 10's dealing a bit of team damage. Freakazoid does get 1 for his effort. But a quick trade coming his way. Nice and easy. Bad News Bears picking up the first round for the second half. The pistol in their favor. Again, fairly important with the T-side pistol, considering that it is a slightly CT-sided map. If you manage to get the pistol round on the T side, you definitely have a good chance of getting more done on that less favored T side. Steal up close and personal with the Max 7. Shinobi and 10's taking 1 each. The bomb will get planted on the B bomb site. Neptune on the flank with the Max 7 of his own. Also managed to find one, but a quick trade coming his way as well. Waddell posted up with the scout. I am aware of the HUD error. I've pinged the admins and they'll fix it as soon as possible. Do apologize for that. Should be fixed in just a few moments. Bad News Bears picking up yet another round, making it 11-6. Ghost Gaming still don't really have enough money to buy up for this one. I'm gonna go for another low buy. Okay, Neptune. that seems to work. I like it. That's a great shot coming in from Waddell as well. Already 2 kills in favor of Ghost Gaming, but in the meantime, Bad News Bears, they've made their way over towards the B-bomb site. Great kills coming in here from Ghost Gaming. Of course, at this point, they should definitely go for it. Oh, Neptune running out of bullets, unfortunately. Mitch, now in a one-on-one situation, taking a ton of damage in the process. Waddell, he does not have a kit, will find the frag, will find an AK-47, and will make his way to safety. Great round here from Ghost Gaming, all things considered. Even though they don't manage to secure the round, they still manage to deal so much economical damage to their opponents. They get out with an AK-47 as well. Pretty solid round, all things considered. As you can see at the top of your screen, the series score has been fixed. I do want to apologize for that. That was me forgetting to inform the lovely admins when we had halftime. I was too busy keeping you guys entertained in chat, I think. There's definitely a lesson there. 6-12. Bad News Bears in the lead. By 6. Trying to make that even more now. ZRZU does manage to find one. Waddell going for the aggression he connects onto. Mitch watching for the flank here, connects on Neptune. Eventually will get taken down by Freaker, so it's back to a 3-on-2 situation. Great reaction coming in from Shinobi. Taking a lot of damage in the process, but Freakazoid answering back as he connects on RZU. Shinobi still up in a good position. Trying to find the angle, does exactly that. The molly on the bomb, that will do the trick. Actually not, there's a smoke in play as well, but there's no more time. Waddell has to fall back. Shinobi offering his life, saying, you know what? I'll gladly go down with the ship. I'm the captain here. And indeed, 13th round on the board for Bad News Bears. Waddell, he had the smoke, still did not have the time. And the round once again goes in favor of Bad News Bears. Ghost Gaming in a fairly big deficit at this point. I don't want to say just yet that they need a miracle to bring this one back. But it's certainly getting to that point. Still have the money for a solid buy in this round. Neptune on the UMP, but other than that, full weaponry on the rest. Double op setup on Waddell and Kusta. Steel, he's got a kit as well. The missing piece for that last round to potentially go in the favor of Ghost Gaming. This time around, Steel not taking any chances. Picking up that kit. to be fair, he had plenty of money for it. And even money to spare as well. Once again, it is the second map in this best of 3 series. It's a great shot coming in from Kusta. He goes for the repeat, and he gets the no-scope on our set U. Kusta, what in the world are you up to? Quad kill. Can he get the ace? Oh, yes, indeed. Kusta shooting them down left, right, and center all over the place. AWP in the hands of a master. It was Waddell on Dust 2, and now it's Kusta popping off. Beautiful, beautiful ace here with the AWP. Repeaking like it was absolutely nothing, and sometimes that's just what you gotta do. Still going for a bit of aggression, an aggressive peek. They are gonna push through. Waddell and Steel shutting them down nice and easy. Peter, last man standing down towards lower. Steel gets a quad kill for this round. 8th round on the board now for Ghost Gaming. It's definitely not done yet. Bad news bears. Gonna have to go for another low buy for this round to make sure they have enough for the next. Assault with the opening frag down towards Ivy. Kusta picking up where he left off just a few rounds ago. Finds yet another, but it will be Freak Assault with a multi-kill for this one. Gets a triple. Ghost Gaming surviving with every single player left alive. No damage dealt to Ghost Gaming in that round. Not entirely sure if it matters all that much, considering that Bad News Bears only need 3 more rounds to, or in their favor, to shut this one down. Ghost Gaming slowly but surely bringing this one back. It's a bit of an interesting peek. We don't see it that often with the AWP going for an aggressive peek on lower. And there's a good reason for that. It's so incredibly dangerous to go for a peek like that, but works out just fine. Kusta, in the meantime, he goes for aggression over towards Ivy, sitting right behind the smoke. Meaning, if he misses his opportunity, if he misses his shot, he has pretty much no escape from that. He will eventually back off. It is a 4-on-4 situation here. Kusta taking some damage from an early nade. Bad News Bears lining up for aggression over towards the A-bomb site. Kusta, it's a good kill, deciding not to go for the repeat this time around, instead changing up his angle. He finds the double. Waddell and Neptune with 1 each. It's now going to be all on Peter. Left alone, 1-on-4. Absolutely nothing he can do in a situation like this. Gonna try and get something done at least, but... ooh, that's a nice tag. Neptune gonna go for the jump shot, the jump spray with the M4. Ghost Gaming, as I said, 1 round at a time, inching their way back into the game. 13-10. Quick reminder for you guys, Ghost Gaming, they did take the victory on map 1, meaning that if they manage to muster up this comeback and take the victory here on Train as well, that will be Ghost Gaming taking the 2-0 victory over Bad News Bears in this first best of 3 for IEM Sydney North American Closed Qualifier 2019. It's not quite over yet. Hold your horses for just a moment or two. As Neptune one and gets a quad kill for the round. Eco frags, as I said a bit earlier, they count just as much as any other frags. 13-11. Bad News Bears still in a slight lead. Ghost Gaming have already managed to bring this one back and make it quite a lot more interesting than it looked like it was going to be for a few minutes there. A bit of a pause getting called. I can only suspect it's a tactical. Bad News Bears, they know that it's pretty much now or never. Well, I say that, but let's be honest, there's still a lower bracket. For the loser of this best of 3, they're not out just yet. We'll still have a chance in the lower bracket. Gonna watch one of the matches in the lower bracket a bit later on today. Or I guess for me it's tomorrow. Less than just an hour from now, we're passing midnight my time. Neptune trying to do exactly what he did in the previous round and seems to be working out just fine, lining them up for the double for now at least. Finally, he will get taken down by Mitch. Waddell getting a nice little trade and steal with a double frag for the round. 13-12 and so much money in the hands of Ghost Gaming. Not only have they managed to get these last couple of rounds, they've also managed to get the rounds in a fairly clean manner. Gotten 5 rounds, well, 6 rounds in a row now. Fairly clean rounds as well. Bit of a mixed buy here from Bad News Bears. Shinobi buying the AK-47. Oh, but it is tense with the Desert Eagle getting a nice double here, connecting on Freakazoid and Neptune. Kusta will finally shut him down with the AWP. Shinobi buying that AK-47 is a bit interesting. It's something that we saw quite a lot, but we haven't seen all that much since the most recent update to the economy. Kusta connects on the triple. RZU is going to try and make his way over towards the B bomb site for the plant. We'll get the plant. Won't get much more out of it. 13-13. We're all tied up. As I said, that was a bit of a mix buy here from Bad News Bears, but seeing as they did manage to get the bomb down, it actually means that Shinobi, even though he bought an AK-47 for the previous round, still has enough money to buy up completely for this one. We even got enough money for Peter to go for the AWP and plenty of utility behind him. Peter, he's the lowest fragging player on the Bad News Bears, currently sitting on just 8 kills after 26 rounds. Luckily for him, a lot of his teammates have been pulling their own weight and part of his. Which is why it's currently 13-13. Waddell getting the tag, finds the frag. Shinobi and RZU do manage to get one each. Shinobi is very low on HP though. It's already a 3-on-3. And yes, indeed, don't forget, this started off being 7-0 in the favor of Bad News Bears. Bad News Bears have gotten 6 rounds in the same time that Ghost Gaming have gotten 13. Great comeback already from Ghost Gaming. Obviously, they're trying to do one better. They're trying to bring this one to a close, bring this one to a halt. Shut down Bad News Bears. They're on the second map in this best of 3 and take the victory. Shinobi. Oh, what else? That looked a little bit ugly, but but he gets the job done. He actually managed to get a triple for the round as well. Ghost Gaming finally in the lead for the first time here on Train. Bad News Bears now in a world of hurt. This is not going to be an easy pill to swallow. It's going to take pretty much all they've got to bring this one back. Ghost Gaming need 2 more rounds to close this one down. If Bad News Bears want to close it down in regulation, we'll have to do it by getting 3 rounds in a row, and it doesn't seem likely. Tense is now going to be the last man standing over towards the pop dog position. Does manage to find one. Takes a bit of damage in the process. Not too much, though. That's an interesting flash. It's a very interesting flash. I don't think I've personally seen that before, but maybe it's just me not paying too much attention. I have to take a look at that if we get a break in these broadcasts tonight. Talking about these broadcasts tonight, this is the first of 3 total best of 3s for tonight. The next one is going to start in roughly an hour from now. Make sure you stay tuned for that. Means that if this one goes in favor of Ghost Gaming, we need 1 more round to do so. We're going to have a bit of an extended break. In the meantime, that gives you guys some time to get some food, get some drinks, to get stuff done. Do the dishes. Steel getting caught out here. Trying to change up his position. Will do exactly that. Spots a player on the back of the side. He gets 1. He gets 2. Steel shutting them down nice and easy. It's now going to be all on Mitch. Left alone in a 1-on-4 situation. And this indeed does look like a 2-0 in favor of Ghost Gaming. And yes, it is. What else? Shutting down the final player. Ghost Gaming with a massive comeback to take a 2-0 victory over Bad News Bears. GG, well played. And as I told you guys, this means that you and I are going to be on a bit of an extended break. Do have more matches coming up. I'm not entirely sure what match it will be just yet. I'll let you guys know as soon as I have the information in the chat. But for now, we're going to head to a break. We'll see you guys in a bit.
Think she can't get a last-second clutch? Watch this. Think he can't carry his team while streaming in high resolution? All the while recording a once-in-a-lifetime win? Watch this. Think leveling up only happens in-game? Watch this. On Intel Core i7, they'll rise to every challenge. Now it's your turn. Game, record, stream without compromise on Intel Core i7.
Prepare for combat. Go forth and conquer.
Welcome back, boys and girls, for the second best of 3 for the night, or the evening, or the afternoon, depending on where you're at. Potentially even the morning in some parts of the world, I suppose. This time around, it's going to be Ghost Gaming versus E United for the, I guess, brotherly beef, as I tweeted out a bit earlier. Freakazoid and Cooper, they had some beef going on Twitter and on stream, due to Cooper leaving the former Swole Patrol, I suppose, in favor of his contract with E United. Let's get into the action here. Ghost Gaming, they're going to be starting on the CT side, E United on the T side. E United going for quick aggression over towards that B-bomb side. Steal. Dirty little knife. That gives him a lot of money to work with moving forward. A nice headshot on Sub Rosa as well. The bomb has been planted, but it is going to get defused as well. Waddell connecting on Moose. And just like that, all 5 players staying alive here for Ghost Gaming. Bomb does get planted as set. Ghost Gaming with a quick retake, bringing this round to a halt. In case any of you guys were wondering, it is a best of 3, as I mentioned. First map, as you can see, is going to be Mirage, chosen by E United. Second map will be Nuke, chosen by Ghost. Third and final map, if we get that far, will be Inferno. And real quick, I want to apologize if I sound a bit strange tonight. I am a little bit sick, but I got some cough drops here. I got some warm drinks. I'm ready for the long haul. As I said, we do have one more best of 3 after this one. It's currently midnight at my place. Roughly, say, at most 6 or 7 hours to go. It's going to be a long night, but I hope some of you guys will stick around with me. For this round, it is going to be a force buy here for E United, as you can see, and Sub Rosa sneaking his way up towards short, finds the frag on Freakazoid. First frag in favor of E United. Ghost Gaming now with only 1 player over towards the B-bomb side, but that's actually seems to be a good thing. Moose patiently waiting for Neptune to sit in the right position. Moose shuts him down. Dapper in the meantime taking care of Waddell. Kusta peeking out a bit too early. Dapper will shut him down as well. It's now going to be all on Steel. Steel left alone in a 1-on-5 situation. Absolutely nothing he could do. I think the right decision at this point is to just try and see if he can hold on to his weapon and save it for the upcoming round instead. Seems like he will be able to do exactly that. As E United, they don't have too much money to work with either. So they are just going to hold on to their weapons. They could have potentially expended someone like Moose or maybe even Cooper, considering that they had, as you can see, a FAMAS and a Galil. We have players with enough money to drop for them. So Rosa could have dropped an AK. Cooper could have actually... Oh, never mind. Dabba could have dropped one as well, so... Maybe those 2 players could have gone for a hunt just to make sure that they took some of the money away from Ghost Gaming. But that wasn't in the cards. Regardless, not really that much money to play with either way here for Ghost Gaming. They are on an eco, and even with this eco, they don't really have any money to work with. Great! Beautiful smoke here from Steel. This is something that we're gonna see a lot of from Steel. Steel is so incredibly clever. If you don't believe me, check out his YouTube. Shout out to my boy Steel. Not really my boy. We've never really been on good terms or anything, but he's so clever. I'll have to say that. Beautiful one-way smoke there, sitting on the dresser, peeking above it. Finds the frag on Dazzle. Kusa did take a good chunk of damage early into the round. Cooper patiently waiting. Spots a player. Takes him down. Spots yet another. Kusa down and out. In the meantime, United are going to make a move over towards that B-bomb site. Moose taking care of Waddell. Steel playing up close. Will eventually go down to Moose as well. And there you have it. Steel did manage to get one with that AOG that he saved from the previous round, but that's all they're gonna get. 4 players surviving here from E United. And as I mentioned, Ghost Gaming, they don't really have a lot of money to work with for this round. Well, they are gonna be on a low buy once more. Cooper spotting a player in towards a window. It's going to be Waddell on the other side of that. The peek coming in from Freak. Unfortunately, there's already a player snuck up towards the A-bomb site. Kusta does manage to get one on Cooper as well. It's going to be all on Steel. And indeed, once again, Steel gets taken down. 3 players surviving this time around. United already with a good amount of money in their bank. And this time around, finally, Ghost Gaming will have enough money to buy up completely. Do have the double up set up here on Kusta and Waddell. Do have 2 AUDs in play on Freakazoid and Steel, and Neptune. He's playing with the M4. Steel once again in that same position over towards the apps on B. Gets the initial frag on Dazzle. Deals a lot of damage on Sub Rosa as well through that smoke. Steel without taking any damage. Still a 4-on-5 situation, but as I said, Sub Rosa has taken some damage of his own. Freakazoid with aggression up towards top of mid, deals with Moose. I'm not sure if Freakazoid actually spotted the bomb here. Steel definitely spotted Sub Rosa as he tried to make a move forward in the apps. Getting forced back by yet another molly. In the meantime, Cooper picking up the bomb towards top of middle. Steel still patiently waiting. Dodges out for the flashbang. Takes care of Sub Rosa. Neptune taking care of Dapper in the meantime. That's going to be all on Cooper. He does have the AWP, but... Oh, Cooper. I was about to say, but what can he actually do with it? He does manage to get 2, but consolidation prices at most. So he will finally get dropped, but great stuff on that kill up towards short. Nice frag on Steel, but that kill on short was pretty good. Big shout out to my boy Dean Brown over on the ESL CSGO channel, who just now got done with his roughly 9-hour cast. Do appreciate you sending the viewers over here, my dude. Thank you. Hope you enjoyed the European region. Waddell, quick as ever on that AWP, finds the frag on Dapper, taking care of Sub Rosa as well. And now for the 3-on-3 situation, Dazzle, sorry. That's taken a bit of damage here. Neptune patiently waiting for him to peek out and will take him down eventually. It's now going to be all on Cooper and Dazzle to try and bring this one back. It's a 2-on-3 situation. Once again, Dazzle slowly but surely lurking over towards the B-bomb site, but Cooper and the bomb in connector. This is going to be interesting. Now, the thing for Ghost Gaming is they don't really have a lot of map control, and we can see that Steel is lurking on the minimap. We can see that Steel is lurking in that kitchen or back CT department, trying to gather some information or at least cover his teammates if needed. Neptune still lurking in Palace. Could be a potential issue. Cooper, in the meantime, is going to make his way down towards CT. Steel is in a good position, but just like that, Steel spots Cooper. Waddell taking care of Dazzle over towards B-Apps. And there you have a Ghost Gaming finding their third round on the ball. Bit of a pause getting called at this time. Not entirely sure who called that pause. I'm suspecting that it might be a technical, considering how early it is in the game. We typically don't, at least in qualifiers, we don't see that many pauses this early in a game. When we do, it's typically technical, so perhaps that's the case this time around as well. United. Money is a bit scarce. Going for a bit of a low buy here. A lot of aggression up towards middle. Flashbang in towards connector. Are going to push their way through. Freakazoid up on short. Does manage to find one. Waddell. Kusta finding one as well. One each, in fact. Neptune taking care of Dapper. Gonna be all on Moose. Deals a bit of damage, but Freakazoid will eventually shut him down. I see in the chat we have a lot of loud Ghost Gaming fans in the chat. Don't we have any E-United fans? Let me see who you guys are cheering for. Show your colors, so to speak. We'll make it even easier for you guys. Freakazoid or Cooper? Let me know in this brotherly feud who you guys are rooting for in this matchup. Finally, we do have money on the United side. Once again, this time around, it's Cooper with the AWP. Sabrosa to find the first frag as he connects on Freakazoid. Throws a smoke up towards top of connector. A smoke on short as well. Kusta deciding to try and find an angle behind that smoke, but will get taken down by Dapper. Brings it back to a 5-on-3. Make that a 5-on-2 as Neptune goes for aggression down towards the ramp area. Waddell is here with the AWP as well, but he misses his opportunity, and now he's going to get swarmed from both sides. Dapper. Great triple for him for the round. Dazzle took a lot of damage, but no casualties on E-United. Is this a Super Bowl halftime show? No, this is way better than traditional sports. Don't know what you've been smoking, but I don't want any. Once again, Ghost Gaming a bit limited in their funds here. Kusta, as you can see, on the Desert Eagle. He does have Kevlar, he does have a kit and a bit of utility behind him, and the rest of his teammates, they got some primary weapons to work with as well. Initial frag in favor of Ghost Gaming once more. Bomb has been picked up towards top of mid, and now United are gonna make a move over back towards the A bomb site. Already got 2 players in connector, so this A hit could be fruitful, but Neptune missing his opportunity here. Deals a bit of damage on Sabrosa. Finally will be able to take him down, but Cooper posted up with the AWP right behind him. Oh, missed opportunity here by Cooper. Should have definitely gotten that shot. Kusta, he hears the player moving up from ramp. 3-on-4 situation, 2 players down towards the CT position. Great spot coming in from Moose as he connects on Steel, still posted up, still waiting for his opportunity, finds the second player as well. Freakicide down and out. It's now going to be all on Kusta and Waddell. Waddell, we've seen it before, we saw it in the previous matchup where they played against Bad News Bears. Waddell absolutely deadly on that AWP, but this time around it seems like the best decision is to fall back potentially. See if he can hold on to the ult, but that's not going to be the case. Cooper posted up in a good position. Will eventually shut him down. Kusta's position is known down towards underpass as well. Obviously not much he can do in this situation.
Terrorists win.
United stepping back into the lead, 5-4. I've seen you guys. We did see a few E United fans here and there, but most of you guys are still rooting for Ghost Gaming. I'm not entirely sure what that means, but I know for a fact this means that Kusta will get a couple of frags. Steel connects on one as well, and is now down to a 2-on-2. What the world just happened here? Kusta actually burned in the fire as well, deciding to just rush through it, see if he could catch a bit more. This is very interesting. Take a look at Steel's position here on the minimap. He's over towards those halls, over towards the B hallways, patiently waiting, seeing if anyone steps back. He's in such a strong position. Furthermore, we got Waddell pushing down towards the ramp position. Really good positioning here by Ghost Gaming. They know that their opponents are somewhere toward middle or T-spawn. And they're basically giving away the 2 bomb sites. But they also know that E United are going to be playing so cautiously, considering that it is a 2-on-2 situation. Oh, this could be it. Waddell on a mission. He finds one, spots the second as well. Steel needs to get some pep in his step. Moose, I think he heard it. Yes, indeed, and he spotted the shoulder there. Did he? Oh, yes, he did. Moose goes back for the repeat, takes care of Steel, brings it back the 1-on-2. I was a bit too close for comfort, to be completely honest with you. Kusta getting a nice double there towards the mid position. Waddell with a nice double of his own. 6-4, E United still in the lead, but Ghost Gaming finally with enough money to buy out once more. Unfortunately, this time around, Waddell a bit too late for that mid-peak. Goes down more or less without a fight. Moose taking care of Kusta. Neptune will trade him out, but Neptune goes down to Cooper. Dapper connecting on Steel. It's now going to be all on Freakazoid. 1-on-4 this time around. He does have the AOG, and we've seen it before. The AOG, definitely a strong weapon, but how much can he actually get out of it? Does deal a good amount of damage on Cooper. Yo, leave them alone. Fall back, boys. Dazzle and Dapper, just fall back. Let the brothers compete. That's what we all came here for, right? I know I did. Freakazoid does manage to find one on Sub Rosa, but it will be Dapper to shut him down eventually. And E United continuing their streak. Should be fairly easy pickings here for E United. So Rosa gets a double. Moves with a spray down. It does connect. Looked a bit shaky there to start off with. Dabo with the final frag for the round on Kusta. Clean round here for United. Not losing a single player. don't think it matters too much this far into the game, considering that it's only, what, 3 more rounds in total of this half, and they already got a pretty solid, I guess, stack in their bank. You got a good amount of money is what I'm trying to say. Good trade coming in from Kusa, connecting on Dapper as Dapper took care of Neptune. Getting a bit of aggression down towards the RAM barrier here from Ghost Gaming. United seems like they might be lining up for an A hit with the smokes at this point. They are setting up on the minimap for those smokes, we can see. Indeed, that's going to be the ramp smoke, the CT smoke. And the smoke over towards connector jungle. Kusta. Beautiful stuff by Kusta. That's a quad kill. A little no-scope in towards it as well. Molly up on the high grounds, up towards the palace position. Freakazoid taking care of Moose. It's not going to be the ace this time around for Kusta. He's already gotten an ace earlier today in their game against Bad News Bears. Not going to be the case this time around, but he does manage to get a quad kill. Bit of an uncomfortable position with that AWP, but I mean, he managed to get the job done. That's what it's all about. Kusta opening up where he left off in the previous round. Dapper did manage to get one before he got taken down, and now Moose is on a hunt. On a hunt for vengeance, perhaps. Gets a nice little double. Flash out towards CT. It's a player in CT, a player in jungle. Kusta lurking with that AWP, trying to find an angle. Almost getting tagged here. I'm surprised that didn't hit him, actually. Neptune trying to lurk past that smoke. Kusta trying to do the same. Flashbang out to make sure that Neptune can go for the aggression. Sub-Rose in a good position, though, will eventually shut him down. Kusta obviously realizing, well, we got a decent amount of money on 3 of our players. It's probably better if I just fall back and hold on to the AWP. Certainly the right decision, if you ask me. That is exactly what he's going to do. That's going to be the 9th round on the board now for E United. Making it 9-5 as we head into the final round for the first half. And yes, indeed, I know there's no Swole Patrol stream. Unfortunately, I'm just one person. And I can't cover all matches at once. I wish I could, but I'm just not that talented. I know that Sport Radar are covering the Swole game, but I'm sorry, but I don't know what's... That's on me. I mean, Google it. I don't know if they're casting it or if it's like a stats thingy, or I have no clue. Check it out though. Neptune taking a good chunk of damage here. Dapper and Cooper, they're fairly low on HP. Neptune changing up his position now. We do have one player over towards that B-bomb side. That's going to be Steel. He does manage to find one, but that is unfortunately all he gets. Kusta will connect on Dapper. And it's now down to a 2-on-3 situation. It is the final round for this first half, as mentioned, meaning that they have to go for this one. And with Wardell going down, it's going to be all on Kusta soon to follow. Moose will shut him down eventually. That's going to be 10-5. E United. Strong start. Oh, it seems like... 1 second here. Someone just mentioned in our chat that someone will be covering the Swole Patrol game, so I'm trying to figure out who that is. I think it's the Brazilians, but I'm not 100%. Actually, never mind. I was mistaken. I was lying. My apologies. Game is still not getting covered. Let's get back to the action at hand instead. Dabber with a smoke and a death kit. Ghost Gaming going for aggression out towards middle. Flashbang over towards the A-bomb side. Dapper, good position down towards CT spots. 3 players, one up towards Palace as well. Cooper does manage to get one. Dazzle with one as well. Kusta and Neptune answering back here. Moose, good aggression coming in towards CT, connecting on Neptune. The dev kit have been dropped, but it's visible here on the screen down towards CT. Freakazoid caught between the nail and the hard place, but Dazzle, great reactional shot towards Steel. Freakazoid knows that he got to take the one-on-one duels, and he does exactly that in strong fashion as well. Going for the aggression over towards the stairs player. And re-aggressing back towards the CT guy. Beautiful 1-on-2 situation here by Freakazoid. Played it exactly how he was supposed to do. United losing that pistol. They are going to be on a full eco for this one. Obviously, that's a good thing here for Ghost Gaming if they want to bring this one back. That is, after all, the intention. I know I'm probably alone in this, but a smoke like that, when it lands on short, it's such an easy smoke to make. But I love to see people actually lining up that smoke to make sure that it lands perfect. I love it. Ghost Gaming are gonna make their way in towards the B bomb site. We'll get the plant as well. Moose, Dapper, and Dazzle still close towards the A bomb site. Seems like they might be looking for exit frags. Don't want to give too much money in the favor of Ghost Gaming. What they don't know is there's only one player with an SMG here. It's going to be Waddell. He's actually the one who's on a hunt. Waddell with that SMG set does find one, and now down to just 7 HP. Gonna try and hide instead. Gives him a bit of money to work with. It's only 1 kill though, not the biggest deal here for United. And that's one of the reasons why they fell back. I know a lot of viewers will be saying, why in the world are they saving USPs? That's not really the point. They're mostly making sure that their opponents don't get too much money to work with. You get the bonus money for losing the round regardless of you surviving the round or not on the CT side. Obviously not that big of a reason here for E United to throw away the money. Well, let's get back to the action. It's now E United finally with enough money, and they're actually making it work here. Ooh, Waddell. That's a great kill on Cooper. He is left alone in a 1-on-2. The bomb has been dropped in towards the site here. Slowly but surely gonna inch his way forward. Dapper is fairly low on HP. Unfortunately, Waddell looking excuse me, looking to the wrong direction. Dazzle right below him will eventually shut him down. That'll be E United finding their first round on the board here for the second half. Even though Ghost Gaming got the initial 2 rounds for the second half, they don't have too much money to work with, as you can see. We got 3 AKs, a Galil on steel, but not the greatest amount of utility for them. Good nade damage up towards top of mid. Freakazoid and Waddell taking a good chunk of damage. Kusta taking a little bit as well. Steel spraying down. Connecting on Dazzle through that smoke. Is that a good chunk of damage dealt to the players on Ghost Gaming? Steel, he's down to just 20. Subrosa going for aggression. That's absolutely brilliant to see. Nice the frag on Freakazoid as well. It means that now Subrosa is actually in a really strong position. Moose having issues here. Will finally connect the shot, but gonna get pushed down by Waddell. Waddell, no, what are you doing, buddy? You have the bomb, mate. Hello? Oh, no. Oh, Kuba, you're so smart. So clever. Waddell does manage to find one here on Subrosa. Kuba still posted up with the AWP, and there you have it. I mean, it somewhat made sense here from Cooper. He had his teammate flanking, or at least trying to flank towards the market position. He knew that he had at least one opponent in the apps department. That opponent could shut him down at any point in time, which is why he didn't go straight for the plant. Had they gotten the player in market, had Neptune been able to take him down, they could have moved back towards the A-bomb side. It somewhat made sense here from Waddell, even though I got a bit frustrated for a moment. This time around, Ghost Gaming lining up for an execute towards the A-bomb site. Flashes in towards the A-bomb site itself. Dapper lining them up, spraying them down with the AUG, sorry. Takes a good chunk of damage from a headshot. Great stuff here from Dazzle, spraying them down through the smoke. Dazzle with a nice triple. Dapper gets the double. E United looking strong as ever. 13-7. Ghost Gaming. Once again, they are going to be low on money for this round. Try and see if they can make something happen. This time around, it seems like they want to try and focus over towards the B-bomb site. They are going to be lining up for the execute. Steel. He's got the flashes, the bomb on his back. Subrosa, he spots the players moving in. Cooper helping out. They get 2 each. Make that a triple for Subrosa. 14-7 E United in a strong lead at this point. If Ghost Gaming want to win this one in regulation here on map 1 in this best of 3 series, I need pretty much a miracle. I need 9 rounds in a row to do so. Tall task ahead of them. Even taking this one to overtime is going to be a tough task for them. Gets a bit of a misclick here from Kusta. That certainly wasn't. Nice headshot on Moose. Waddell, in the meantime, he takes care of Dazzle. Go towards the A-bomb side. Dapper connecting on Neptune. Changing up his position. This is brilliant from Dapper. Very, very clever play. Finds the frag gun. Freakazoid. Not entirely sure why we're stuck on the opposite bomb site. Let's get back to the action here. Waddell still trying to find something with the AWP. Kusta, in the meantime, he takes care of Dapper. It's back to a 2-on-2 situation. Cooper. Great reactional shot, sorry. Connecting here on Kusta. Waddell left alone. It's the battle of the AWPs. 3 AWPs in play currently. A leg shot on Waddell. So Rosa is fairly low on HP as well. Ooh. Ooh. I was about to say this is very smart until I looked at the minimap and realized, well, the bomb is dropped on the A-bomb side, so yeah. Maybe it's smart, but obviously the United players know that the bomb is dropped towards the A-bomb site. They have absolutely no reason to go for the peak. Waddell, he does, and he finds one. Oh, this... Oh, what? No! No! Waddell! How does that even happen? Wow. I was about to say, okay, he's looking down towards CT. He's surely gonna get taken down nice and easy. No way. What a flick. I said it earlier. Waddell with the AWP. What an absolute master. Cooper now going for the aggression with his AWP. Dapper chiming in with the AUG. Finds the double of his own. Great stuff in the previous round from Waddell, but now it's going to be all on steel. Left alone, 3 HP to boot. Pretty much nothing he can do. And yes, indeed, surely this will be another round on the board here for E United. Does manage to find one. But again, just like in the previous round, the bomb has been dropped over towards that A-bomb site. Not all that much Steel can do in a situation like this. I've said it before though, and I'll gladly say it again. Steel is incredibly clever. But yeah, it's not happening. Furthermore, there's 20 seconds left on the clock. Even if he wanted to, he couldn't clutch this one out at this point. And it seems like his decision all along was probably to save the AUG for the next round. They know that the next round is going to be the final attempt at bringing this one back. Definitely not the worst decision, all things considered. From a 1-on-4 situation, he managed to get one, or take one down rather, pick up an AUG and hold on to it for the next round. Fast aggression here from Ghost Gaming over towards the A-bomb site. Dapper sitting up close towards the smoke does manage to find one. Dazzle and Cooper, they found one each. Waddell will trade out. Freakazoid up close towards the site, but it will be Rosa to deal with the final 2 players. It will be E United to pick up the final round. The 16th round on the ball. GG, well played. Map 1 goes in favor of E United. Coming up next, it will be Nuke, chosen by Ghost Gaming. Before that, we're going to jump to a break, and we'll see you guys in a bit.
Think she can't get a last-second clutch? Watch this. Think he can't carry his team while streaming in high resolution? All the while recording a once-in-a-lifetime win? Watch this. Think leveling up only happens in-game? Watch this! On Intel Core i7, they'll rise to every challenge. Now it's your turn. Game, record, stream without compromise on Intel Core i7.
Prepare for combat. Go forth and conquer.
Think she can't get a last-second clutch? Watch this. Think he can't carry his team while streaming in high resolution? All the while recording a once-in-a-lifetime win? Watch this. Think leveling up only happens in-game? Watch this. On Intel Core i7, they'll rise to every challenge. Now it's your turn. Game, record, stream without compromise on Intel Core i7.
The synergy of brute strength, born of elite core power, to thrive under pressure in the most hostile conditions, and built to overclock. Prepare for combat. Go forth and conquer.
Welcome back, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get right back to the action here in just a few moments as the players getting back to the server. It's going to be E United versus Ghost Gaming on map 2 in this best of 3 series. First map chosen by E United. Took it in fairly strong fashion, let's be honest. Took the victory on Mirage 16-8. Now it's going to be Nuke, chosen by Ghost Gaming. Meaning that E United will have the luxury of picking what side to start on. Probably not going to be the biggest surprise for anyone that they're more than likely going to be starting on the CT side. I think that's fair to say. As you can see, the players are readying up. The knife round is over. United now making their decision, and then we are gonna head right into it. In the meantime, I want to thank you guys for tuning in. I want to give you guys an update on what's going on here for the IEM Sydney 2019 North American Closed Qualifier. We had 4 matches starting at the same time earlier tonight. It was Ghost Gaming versus Bad News Bears. We covered that on this channel. Ghost Gaming took the victory 2-0. E United took a victory over Luminosity Gaming 2-0. Swole Patrol won over Envious 2-0. Complexity took a victory over Win Scrims Not Matches 2-1. A little bit later on tonight on this channel we're gonna have Envious versus Win Scrims Not Matches. But let's get back to the action. Dapper finds 1, but Neptune. Massive triple from him. And now Ghost Gaming are going to make their way down towards the B bomb site. Dazzle will find 1 on Freakazoid. It's down to a 3-on-2 situation. We still have the defuse kit and the smoke on Dazzle. Good positionings for the afterplant here by Ghost Gaming. Cooper down towards the door. Now his position is known. Oh, he gets stinked down to just 6 HP. Dazzle, last man standing, not much he can do, getting dinked by Kusta as well. And indeed, forced to just try and see if he can fall back. See if he can hold on to his life. Not gonna happen though. Kusta knows exactly where he is heading. Goes for the rotation, takes him down nice and easy. Ghost Gaming picking up the pistol, getting the bomb down. Getting all the frags as well. United more than likely going to be on a full eco for this one, but let's see. That does indeed seem to be the case. They got 2 nades and a P250 on Dazzle, but that's pretty much all. Steal. Going down a smoke towards main. Oh, a nice dink on Cooper. Steal getting tagged as well, down to roughly 50. Freakazoid peeking towards the outside. He catches a double onto Sub-Rosa and Cooper. Dazzle, in the meantime, does manage to find 1. That's now going to be all on Dapper and Moose. Moose taking a lot of damage here. Steel spraying and praying. Dapper trying to find an angle of his own and will do exactly that. Freakazoid does go down. 2 frags in favor of E United here, but mostly the round in favor of Ghost Gaming. Kusta does connect on Moose. Dapper trying to find a kill, trying to find some money. Unfortunately for Dapper, he dies to the bomb. Kusta survives. 3 players surviving here from Ghost Gaming. That's going to be the second round on the board in their favor. And yes, indeed, I saw someone mentioning in the chat that Luminosity Gaming versus Bad News Bears. That game is going to be starting in just a few moments as well. Not entirely sure why that game was pulled so far. That game was supposed to start at 3. But the game is starting right now, or in just a few moments at least. I believe that's going to be over on the Brazilian channel. So if you're interested in that, you can find more info on it over there. Get back to the action at hand once again. It's going to be Cooper and Sub-Rosa opening up nicely here. Kusta does manage to find one onto Sub-Rosa. Good trade. Still, in the meantime, making a bit of noise down towards the B bomb site. Kusta still looking for an angle up towards A. Waddell, that's a great frag on Dazzle. Gives them a bit of time to work with here. With the mollies out in play as well, they got full control now, Ghost Gaming. Gonna be a 3-on-3 situation. We got all the AUGs in play here from United. Cooper be peeking out in towards the site. Ghost Gaming playing it smart, playing it wise, playing it more or less safe. Waddell connecting here on moves. Kusta taking care of Dabba. Cooper is now all on his lonesome. He's gotten double, but he needs a quad to clutch this one out. Does get the triple. Unfortunately, Steel in a good position will eventually shut him down, and just like that, will be the 3rd round on the board now for Ghost Gaming. Time around, Ghost Gaming going for fast aggression towards the A-bomb side. It's Kusta. He's actually the only one going for the fast aggression here. He finds one, but a quick trade coming his way. Dazzle almost getting caught through the hot door, or the hot walls, I suppose. So Rosa trying to find an angle of his own. Oh, spots a player and finally shuts him down. 3rd shot will do the trick. That's a great kill on Steel and Sub-Rosa. What's going on? That's a triple. Headshots all around. It's going to be all on Neptune. Neptune all alone with 4 HP. Sub-Rosa on a quad kill. That was not E United's round, but Sub-Rosa decided, you know what? It's my round. I'll take it. So watch me whip. Watch me nay-nay. Headshots all around with the Desert Eagle. Sub-Rosa. What a beast. Ghost Gaming going for fast aggression. They're on a 4-spy and they decide to go down towards the vents area. Down towards that B bomb site. They have made their way down there already. Steel will find the frag here on Moose. Waddell going for the aggression, finding a frag on Dapper. A lot of damage dealt towards Neptune, and finally he'll get taken down. It's a good kill coming in from Cooper as well with the AWP. 3-on-3 situation. Kusta turns it back in favor of Ghost Gaming ever so slightly, but the damage has already been done. The bomb has been planted. Not much time left to work with here for E United, and indeed, the round will go in favor of Ghost Gaming. Kusta will survive. Blast radius is not that great any longer. Fourth round on the board now for Ghost Gaming. Bit of a force buy in that round. We saw that not every single player had a full buy in that round. Actually, Freakazoid only with the C-set 75, if I remember correctly. There's still quick aggression down towards that vent area, something that we saw a lot before Nuke got reworked, and now we see it again. It's absolutely brilliant. Every once in a while you will see players actually getting lost in their own smoke and not making it down the vent because they get lost in their smoke. That didn't seem to be an issue here for Ghost Gaming. United finally with enough money to buy up once more. Spray down coming through here from Kusta. Dealing a bit of damage, but it's actually his teammate Steel over towards the doorway that deals the most. Sabrosa down to roughly 30. Steel going for aggression in towards the side, connecting on Dazzle. Drops down towards the vents again. He's down to just about 20 HP. Moose. Good kill on Steel, finally dealing with him. Brings it back to equal grounds, 4 on 4. Again, we can't forget about the damage dealt to Sub-Rosa. So very low. Cooper deals with Neptune. Freakazoid falls to Sub-Rosa. Cooper, he managed to get the double. And now it's going to be all on Kusta. It's a good reactional shot. Unfortunately, he takes a lot of damage in the process. He's down to just 5 HP and Moose in a good position. Ooh, doesn't matter though, Kusta. That's a great kill on Moose. Cooper will eventually shut him down. Will eventually secure the second round on the board now for E United. But once again, a lot of economical damage dealt, rather, towards E United in that round. Even though they win the round, they still don't have the greatest amount of money. But the same can be said for Ghost Gaming. So it's not really the biggest deal here from E United. Waddell spots a player towards the outside. Takes him down as well. It's going to be Sub-Rosa down and out. Waddell taking a bit of damage, rushing through the molly. Oh, Moose having a few issues connecting the spray down on the AUG, but finally gets the job done as he finds the double. It's going to be down to a 3-on-4 situation with the bomb dropped over in the secret hallways. Freakazoid. Good kill on Dapper. Moose is still here though. Not for long. Finally gonna get taken down by Freakazoid. And now we have weapons getting picked up here by Ghost Gaming. Back to a 2-on-2 situation. Dazzle. Such a strong position. Fires the frag on Kusta. It's now gonna be all on Freakazoid. Dazzle running out of bullets, but Freakazoid on that ladder not able to connect the shots. Great bait coming in from Freakazoid, and now the A-bomb side is completely clear. He heard the AWP shot from the ramp position, knows that he's got plenty of time to go for the plant. Cooper goes straight for the aggression, survives on just 4 HP. You saw him there getting a bit angsty about the potential drop damage. Saved it by landing on the slanted whatever that is. Third round on the board now for E United. Great effort here from Freakazoid. Fairly smart play as well. He baits out his opponent towards that vent position. Goes for the aggression. Does manage to get the bomb down. Gives him his teammate a bit more money to work with. I'm not entirely sure if I agree with this buy here from Ghost Gaming. This is certainly a weird buy, at the very least. Moose gets one, but that's all he gets. Deals a bit of damage towards Freakazoid as well. Cooper trying to find an angle of his own. Kusta posted up in good position, but it will be Freakazoid to take him down. Kusta, good reactional shot. Sub-Rosa in the meantime, he connects on one. Takes a decent chunk of damage in the process. Ghost Gaming have made their way down towards the B-bomb side, and once again they will get the plant. I guess the silver lining here is that Ghost Gaming don't really care whether I agree with their buy or not. They're gonna go for the buy, and they're gonna go for the round regardless. Dazzle, let's try and see if he can clutch this one out, but it's not gonna happen. Furthermore, the bomb has already been ticked for quite some time. He had absolutely no time of defusing it. Ghost Gaming on a bit of a strange buy. They had 2 weapons in that round, and in that round, and then just upgraded pistols. Very strange buy from Ghost Gaming, but it seems to be working out just fine, so I guess who am I to judge? Rika started taking a bit of damage early on. Bit of a mixed buy. It is obviously a false buy here for E United, but still fairly mixed. Got an XM 1014 and a UMP. Good stuff from Kusta. Cleaning up the mess. I love it. I love it, Steel. I think he actually got the, sound cue from hitting his opponent there. Can be very tough to hear over the door noise. The noise that the door makes when you hit it. You gotta try. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Neptune taking a bit of damage in that duel against Dapper. Still a 4-on-3 situation. Does look like E United might be going down for this round as well, as Ghost Gaming are making a move up towards the A-bomb site. Dapper does manage to get one with the Desert Eagle. Neptune in a good position will eventually shut him down, and now it's all on Moose. Over on the ramp position, as the bomb will get planted on the A-bomb site. Just enough time to get it down. Moose slowly but surely inching his way forward towards that hill position. Sitting right beneath the ladder at this point. He's trying to find an angle. Trying to find an upgrade for his weapon. I think that's going to be all he gets. Spots a player. Oh no, no trigger discipline. Only gets 1 on Freakazoid. Gives him a bit of money to work with, but it's not really that big of a deal, because he still doesn't have any money. Neither does the rest of the team, so they are going to be on an eco for this round. This gives Ghost Gaming a pretty good chance at extending the lead even further. And yes, indeed, that will give them a good chance of potentially taking the map, considering that it's still seen as a heavy CT-sided map. And it seems like Ghost Gaming want to try for something quick over towards the A-bomb site. That's typically what you see with a flashbang like that. Quick aggression from at least one player. This time around, it's more than just one. And they managed to get in towards the A-bomb site completely uncontested. No one was home. The bomb gets planted. And now it's on E United to try and see if they can get any exit frags at all. Yes, indeed. 7-3. United finally with enough money to buy out once more. And I do realize that some of you guys want to watch the Swole Patrol game. Unfortunately, I'm the only one covering any games tonight. Well, we do have a Russian stream and a Brazilian stream covering matches here for the North American qualifier as well. But I'm the only one covering anything in English. And I'm covering this match. I would love to cover the other one for you guys as well, but can only be one place at once. Right. I guess what I'm trying to say is I cannot cover both matches at once. Right now we are covering this one, but I will say if this one ends 2-0 in E United's favor, I am gonna jump over to the other game and cover the rest of that until the Envious game starts, which is in roughly 1 hour and 45 minutes or so. Let's get back to the action. The match on the screen currently. Initial frag for the round went in favor of E United. There's only one defender down towards the B bomb site, if I'm not completely mistaken. I think we actually have one on the staircase as well. Great stuff here from Kusta. Connecting on Sub Rosa. Frikasot taking care of Cooper, killing his brother. Kusta, yet another frag on to Moose. Dapper goes down to Freakazoid as well. It's gonna be all on Dazzle. 1-on-4 situation. First frag for the round did go in favor of E United as set, but I haven't gotten anything since. Dazzle does manage to find one here. Spots the flashbang. Neptune will eventually shut him down, though. It's going to be the 8th round on the board now for Ghost Gaming. A 5-round lead, and E United, they are going to be on a low buy for this round as well. Ghost Gaming in a strong lead for this one, that's for certain. Neptune. Cool stand steal, shutting it down nice and easy. Dapper does manage to get one, deals a lot of damage to the second as well. Sub Rosa in a good position. He could potentially find the frag on Kusta, but it's not gonna happen. Freakazoid bullying him out of position. Kusta will eventually shut him down. No sarcasm or pun or whatever intended by that. I actually immediately regret saying it. Dang, it's harsh. 9-3. Let's forget all the jokes. Did it get warm in here, or is it just me? Finally, enough money for United to buy up once more. This time around, they got the AWP on Dapper and not Cooper. They do have 3 AUGs in play as well. Nice little pop flash here from Kusta. Cooper, probably a good idea to give him the AOG if he goes for that much aggression and finds the frag on Wardell. Moves up close and personal, finds the frag on Freakazoid. Cooper still in strong position here. Steal gets the tag on Moose. Cooper will shut him down. In the meantime, Kusta finds a frag on Dapper elsewhere on the map. 4-on-2 situation, and finally it's starting to look up, at least for this round, as Cooper connects a quad. But honestly, if that's what it takes for E United to win a round, for one player to get a quad kill, a triple, or whatever, we've seen it a couple of times in the rounds that E United have gotten on the board. If that's actually what it takes for them to win a round, this is going to be a tough comeback for them. It's 9-4, and 9 rounds on the T side of Nuke is pretty good. Ghost Gaming still in a position where they could potentially pick up yet another, or potentially even the final 2 rounds of this half. Bit of a pause. The pause has timed out. Ops in play, and this time around it is Cooper on that AWP, and Wardell as well. AUG's in full force once more. Oh no. Oh no. Wow. The backstab on his own brother. I mean, these jokes write themselves at this point. I don't even have to do or say anything. I can just lay back, relax, and enjoy the show. Oh my god. Freakazoid. Adding salt to the injury. Let's be honest, beef tastes better when it's lightly salted. Moves with a good frag on Kusta, changing up his position, does manage to find the second. Seal finally shutting him down. Making it, or bringing it back rather, to a 3-on-3 situation. Steel is going to make his way down towards the B bomb site for that plant. Not much E United can do in this one. I say that, and Dapper actually does manage to find one on Waddell. Steel answering back with a nice headshot here on Sub Rosa. Freakazoid connecting on Dazzle as well. That's now going to be all on Dapper. Does manage to find one, but not much less left for him to do, rather. And indeed, that will be yet another round on the board now for Ghost Gaming. Final round for the first half. United do have money for at least primaries. No one is sitting on just a pistol. 3 SMGs in play here. And all on Cooper. AUG on Moose. It will be Kusa to find the initial frag onto Dazzle. Cooper does manage to find one. A good trade onto Kusta. Freakazoid in the meantime taking care of Moose. Already a 4-on-3. Freakazoid, decent positioning here. Going for the aggression. Will find the frag as well. His brother on the back of the side. And you can see Freakazoid is just sitting back. Waiting for Cooper to go for that aggression. And it is Cooper alone. He's now down towards the went position. Does manage to find the frag on his brother on Freakazoid. Waddell will finally shut him down. That's going to be the 11th round on the board for Ghost Gaming on the T side of Nuke. That's quite impressive. Pretty solid half here for Ghost Gaming. E United. Tough pill to swallow. Players are readying up, not wasting too much time. We are getting right back into the action for the second half here. Ghost Gaming versus E United. Second half in the second map in this best of 3 series. Again, first map was Mirage, chosen by E United. Took a fairly convincing victory on that. It was 16-8 if I'm not completely mistaken. Now Ghost Gaming on their map pick. They're in the lead. Freakazoid, a good trade onto Sub Rosa. Neptune, he finds one on the CZ75. Gets a good dink on Dazzle as well. Dazzle finally shutting him down. Moose, in the meantime, he connects on Freakazoid. United making their way back towards the A-bomb site instead. Gonna be on Kusta and Waddle to try and see if they can bring this one back. Waddle. Nice, I suppose, nice knowledge? I mean, I wouldn't consider that a common angle. Maybe it is in NA, but I don't really see anyone play that in EU. It's a great kill coming in from Kusta as well. They do have the kit here on Waddell. This is brilliant. Kusta is just toying with Cooper through the smoke. Eventually shuts him down. Ghost Gaming with the retake. Why not? Kusta is sitting on 20 kills after 16 rounds. It's pretty good. Bit of a force buy here from E United. They know it's more or less now or never. They know that they have to get something done at this point. Sub Rosa gonna be opening up nicely, but still he peeks up towards the outside and he finds a double of his own. Already a 4-on-3 situation. This is not looking great here for E United. They managed to bring this round back. That would be pretty good. But they still have so much more to do. Moose with a nice double and a triple as well. It's gonna be all on Freakazoid. E United doing I won't call it the impossible, but close to. There you have it. It's now gonna be all on Freakazoid. Sub Rosa in a good position will shut him down as well. Beautiful stuff here from E United. They do manage to bring this round back in their favor. Secure them their 5th round on the board. But as I said, still a long way to go here for E United. Need 7 rounds to bring this one back to a tie. Ghost Gaming, I mean, it doesn't require math. Doesn't require a high level of math to figure out that they need 4 more rounds to get the job done, to take this one to a 3rd map. Great initial frag coming in from Waddell with the scout. But Dazzle, good double kill here on Kusta. And Waddell, Freakazoid does manage to get one, but Dabber trading out nice and easy. Neptune falls as well. Oh, Steel. Be careful, buddy. Does find one on Dapper. Brings it back to a 1-on-2. Just 24 HP. And a dream. Seems more or less like Mission Impossible at this time. It's in the vents position. Ooh. The timing is pretty good. Check the CT vent. Come on, Steel, you can do it. I believe. He does not have a kit. He cannot defuse the bomb unless there's a kit on the site. There is not. Indeed. Moose will eventually shut him down. United still in the mix. Ghost Gaming gonna be on an eco for this round. Make sure they have enough money for the upcoming round to get the full buy. Get the weapons needed to fight back against E United. A double spray down here from Cooper, just farming the eco frags. I've said it once before, I'll gladly say it again. Eco frags are worth more or less just as more, at least on the scoreboard. Just as much as full buy frags or whatever you want to call them. Non-eco frags, I suppose. Slowly but surely, E United inching their way back into the game. Still in a 5-round deficit. Still not going to be an easy task for them to bring this one back. I think that's fair to say. Cooper above the smoke. Now he's made some noise and actually takes a ton of damage in his duel against Waddell. Will take him down, but survives on just 2 HP. Steel connecting here on Dazzle. Takes a decent amount of damage as he walks through the fire and the flames. Kusta. It's a very important kill here on Dapper. That's a bomb as well. Now the bomb is dropped over towards the ramp position and there's only one player somewhat nearby. It's gonna be Moose. In the meantime, Cooper, even though he's just on 2 HP, he still finds the frag. Execution style. Brother down. So Rosa spotting his opponent on the B-bomb site. It is a 3-on-3 situation. So Rosa not quite done just yet. Neither is Cooper. Yet another frag on 2 HP. That's pretty good. Steel, once again, he's been in this position before. It is a 1-on-3. Make that a 1-on-2 as he does manage to find the frag on Cooper. Still on 60 HP. Still in a 1-on-2. This time around, he does have a kit. Gives him a bit more time to work with. Finds the kill on Moose. He's got a smoke. He's got a kit. Steel. Steel. Got my heart pumping for just a moment there. Sup, Rosa? The smart move, just rushing right through. Unfortunately, Steel, yes, he did have a smoke. He threw it down a bit too short of the bomb, meaning that he wasn't quite covered in the smoke. Even if he had been, Sub Rosa's aim would still have been on point. E United, still in the mix as said. Ghost Gaming struggling a bit to find the rounds on the board here. For the second half. Sub Rosa, bit of an ugly spray down, but he managed to get the job done. He finds a double. Moose with 1 and Dapper helping out as well. It's going to be all on Steel once more. And this time around, gets absolutely nothing done. Moose will shut him down. 4 players surviving for E United. Means that they are slowly but surely working on their economy. You can see that on the right side of your screen right now. We got 7,000 on Sub Rosa, 5,000 on Dazzle, 5,000 on Dapper, roughly 3,000 on Moose and Cooper. Finally, we have Ghost Gaming with enough money to buy up completely once more. Neptune, a beautiful spray down here, taking care of Dapper nice and early into the round. Steel making a move in towards Big Garage. Good frag from Steel here, but a quick trade coming his way from Cooper. Back to a 4-on-3. Still 2 players over towards the A-bomb site. Moose does find one. Quick trade coming his way from Neptune. Cooper almost connecting the shot through the wall as well. Waddell will shut him down, and it's now going to be all on Dazzle. Once again, E United, they get left alone in these clutch situations time and time again here on the T side. Yeah, they've gotten close a couple of times, but you can't expect one player to do everything on his own. It is a team game. And it is a team effort to take the victory in a game like Counter-Strike. Ghost Gaming finally getting another round on the board. 13-9. Neptune finds one. Takes a lot of damage in the process, and the spray down coming through here from Cooper. Neptune down and out. Pushing through the smoke for the plant. Kusta spots his opponent. Kusta actually has a kit. That would have been fun. Had he just gone for the ninja, I would have loved it. That's not gonna happen. This Freakazoid does manage to find one of his own. Dapper finally taking care of Kusta. Freakazoid will get dropped by Dapper as well. The double kill in the round. Moose with a double of his own. 13-10. And once again, Ghost Gaming's economy has been broken. United. Fast play over towards the RAM barrier. One player boosted above. That's going to be Kusta, but Cooper takes him down. Pretty much no effort needed. Freakazoid with the peek. Dazzle patiently waiting for that. 2-on-5 situation already. This is looking pretty solid here for E United. Sub Rosa going for the adventure up towards the high grounds, trying to find anyone up on A still. Waddell will get shut down. Neptune over towards Secret. Interesting smoke. I think that's actually a slight one-way. That's very interesting. Does get taken down regardless, and that's going to be a clean round for E United, not losing a single player. Again, that means that they can work on their economy, and they are definitely doing that already. Ghost Gaming, once again, they are going to be broken. They are going to be on an eco for this one. Giving E United yet another great opportunity to bring this one back. Oh. No one saw that. NA smokes here, boys. Ghost Gaming just wanting this round over with. They get what they wanted. Nice and easy round here for E United. Give them a bit of a buffer. Once again, not losing a single player. Fast-paced round as well. Keeping a fairly high intensity of the play here. 13-12. Ghost Gaming, just like E United actually, having issues here on the CT side. Some around E United going for fast aggression towards the outside. So Rosa connecting on one, gets the second. It's actually Moose, sorry. Getting the double here. So Rosa did find one towards the outside. It's gonna be all on Neptune. I think his position is known. I'm pretty sure I heard that noise. And yeah, definitely the other guys did. Which is why they pay full attention to this position now. There you have it. 13-13. We're all tied up. $20 frags on Steel, 23 on Kusta, 26 on Cooper, 23 on Moose, and 21 on Sub Rosa. Pretty much every single player chiming in with all they've got. Oh, I love it. I love it. The jump on top of Big Garage. It's something that we pretty much never see anymore, which makes me a little bit sad. But whenever we see it, it's just that much more interesting to watch. Pretty much line up here for Steel. He gets the double, and that's the triple for the round. He got one earlier, if you remember. Oh, Moose will eventually take him down, but Kusta in a good position to get the trade on Moose. And that's the bomb over towards Hell position. Cooper inching his way forward from the outside in towards Hell. Good positioning here by Kusta. Cooper finds the bomb. Tries to find a different position. They realize that they got the bomb more or less locked down, and actually they don't. Freakazoid had to go for the peak there. Cooper making his way up towards the A-bomb site from the outside, up towards Heaven. Now closer towards the site. Let's have a quick look at Cooper. See what he is up to. Slowly but surely gonna make his way closer towards that side indeed. Throwing down the molly towards the hot position, giving him the opportunity to go for the plant. No one is there in time to stop it. Gonna change up his position. Now he hears a player in towards the vent position. We'll continue to change up his position here. Oh, great reaction coming in from Cooper. Out of bullets. Freakazoid peeking up, and just like that, he will go down. But he did manage to get a bomb plant. It's going to give his team a bit more money to work with. Not that it matters too much, let's be completely honest. As you can see on the right-hand side of your screen, there's plenty of money in the bank for E United. Very important round here for Ghost Gaming, though. To keep the dream alive. They managed to pick up the double AWP setup as well. 14-13. Waddell. The aggression with the AWP, we've seen it time and time again. It works out just fine in this one. He finds one, Steel connects on Dazzle as well. Cooper will finally shut him down. Waddell. This is a bit unfortunate here for Waddell. He's actually going to get bullied out of his position with that Mollo. He pushed through the Molotov. Neptune taking care of Moose. 4-on-2 situation is going to be up to Dapper and Cooper to try and see if they can bring this one back. Freakazoid does go down to Cooper. Cooper spotting Neptune as well in towards the hot position. Cooper surviving. Making his way closer towards the side. That's a great kill on Neptune. Survives. Not getting tagged here by the AWP. Again, baiting out a shot. He's on a triple now, looking for the ace. That's a great kill from Cooper. Connects on Waddell. Still Kusta unable to connect the shots here. Cooper making his way down towards the B bomb site. Kusta, no! He gave it to him! Cooper. The ace. I don't have a handheld mic, but if I did, I would have dropped it. Cooper. What an absolute god. How does he do it? What a clutch from Cooper. Absolutely brilliant stuff. 14-14. And again, Ghost Gaming, they don't really have any money to work with. It's gonna be a yikes from me, boys. E United now with a brilliant chance at closing this one down 2-0. "32 kills for Cooper." Let's compare that to the one that's closest to him. Not in terms of kills, but potentially closest related to him. Freakazoid sitting on 18 frags currently. Sup, Rosa? Already taking a good chunk of damage here, but again, Ghost Gaming, they don't really have too much money to work with. They actually decided to go for an eco for this one, save their money to try and bring it into overtime, and I think that's the best decision they could have gone for, considering how little money they actually had to work with for this round. That seems to work just fine. It's a good kill from Steel. Looking for more. Deals a lot of damage on Cooper as well. Okay, Neptune getting a kill with the Zeus. Not like this, surely not. Moose and Dapper. Putting a damper to the weirdness going on in this round. Moose finding yet another on Waddell. It's now going to be all on Kusta. Hoping that he can hit a few more shots with the USP that he was able to with the AWP in the previous round. Does hit a nice dink here on Moose, but unfortunately it's a USP after all. And hit armor on Moose doesn't really do anything. 15-14. E United 1 round away from taking a 2-0 victory over Ghost Gaming. Moose gonna get the opening frag, takes a good chunk of damage in the process. Down to roughly 50 HP. E United lining up for a fast execute over towards the ramp position and down towards the B bomb site. That is indeed exactly what they're going for. All 5 players down towards B, and with stock gun Steel for some weird reason. Let's get back to the action. Dapper goes for the plant. Do have 2 players over by the secret steps. Steel gonna make a move over towards secret as well. Really solid positions here from E United. This is gonna be a tough retake from Ghost Gaming. More or less mission impossible. Freakazoid finds one on Cooper and moves with a nice double, a triple, a quad as well. Moves with the ace. What better way to finish off the game than an ace from Moose himself. 2-0 in favor of E United. GG, well played. Ghost Gaming, they had every single opportunity to bring this one back, or to take it to a map 3 at least. But E United, strong team and definitely a tough team to take down, will take the 2-0 victory over Ghost Gaming. Ghost Gaming not down and out just yet. We do have lower bracket. They're going to be meeting. That's going to be taking place tomorrow, by the way. I believe. Yes, indeed. Tomorrow, Ghost Gaming will be meeting the winner of the next match that we'll cover on this channel. Envious versus Windscrims not matches. But for now, we are going to head to a short break. I'll have a quick look at the Swole Patrol game so we don't sit here for an hour and do absolutely nothing. See if I can find the IP for that one, and we'll cover the rest of it, or at least until the NBS game starts. But a short break first. We'll see you guys in a bit.
Think she can't get a last-second clutch? Watch this. Think he can't carry his team while streaming in high resolution? All the while recording a once-in-a-lifetime win? Watch this. Think leveling up only happens in-game? Watch this. On Intel Core i7, they'll rise to every challenge. Now it's your turn. Game, record, stream without compromise on Intel Core i7.
Prepare for combat. Go forth and conquer.
Welcome back, boys and girls. Do want to apologize for the slight delay. We are going to get right back to Complexity versus Swole Patrol until the Envious game starts. That game is set to start in roughly an hour from now. For this one, Complexity. Good strong start here on second map. Quick reminder for you guys, first map in this series between these two teams was chosen by Swole Patrol. That was Cash. I ended up going in the way of Complexity, 16 to 14, meaning that Complexity now just 5 rounds away from taking a 2-0 victory over Swole Patrol. And I think... Never mind. I was about to say something stupid, so I'm not even gonna continue that sentence. Swole Patrol, even if they lose this one, they're not down and out. They have another chance tomorrow in the lower bracket. But as I said a little bit later on tonight, in roughly an hour from now, it's gonna be Envious in the lower bracket against Wins, Grims, Not Matches. And yes, indeed, Kerrigan is still supporting Envious, or is still, I guess, on loan to Envious, or whatever you want to call it. Gonna be trying to help them out. That is certainly gonna be interesting to watch. Hope some of you guys will stick around for that. It's gonna be a long night. We still have one best of 3 ahead of us, starting in roughly 1 hour. I got my cough drops ready. I got my medicine ready. I'm good to go. Hope you guys are as well. Bit of a pause getting called in this one. It is 11 to 7. Swole Patrol trying to bring this one back. While we're on this break, I gotta ask you guys, did anyone clip Cooper getting knifed by his brother and posted to Reddit? Reddit, I was about to say. Reddit is what I'm trying to say. I don't use Reddit, which is why I can't even pronounce it. Gosh dang it. Please don't clip that. The entire Reddit community is gonna hate me for life. I can only suspect this is a technical, considering how long it takes. Typically, tactical don't take this long. If you guys have any questions to me, please post those questions either on my Twitter or in the chat in the breaks. I'll be more than happy to answer any of your questions in the breaks. Not gonna be addressing chat for the most part while actually covering the matches. Hope you guys are good with that. Complexity once again on a bit of a low buy for this one. That's a pretty good spray down here from Swag. Nice shot through the smoke on Ricky. Swole with a slow start to the round. Finally picking up the bomb here. Slowly but surely making a move. It seems like over towards the B bomb site. And this could potentially be a mistake here from Swole Patrol. It is a B stack. We got 4 players close towards that B bomb site. And indeed, this is where the aggression is moving towards. Just Sam, just shaking his head. No. Not this way. Go away. This is my bomb site. Swole Patrol haven't aggressed just yet. This is very smart from Swole Patrol. Vanity is actually sneaking his way up towards the A-bomb site. He's going to sneak his way in towards CT. I thought for a second he was going to sneak his way all the way towards the A-bomb site instead. Spots one player, that's nothing, down and out. Death does manage to get one, but that's all he's going to get. Swag. Double kill for the round. Marky with the double as well. And then Vanity did manage to get one. Swole Patrol making it, I guess, getting their 8th round on the ball. See, we got almost royal visit in the chat. Appreciate it. GG's, my dudes. Let's focus on the game at hand, though. It is Complexity versus Swole Patrol here. And finally, Complexity with enough money to buy out once more. This time around, they got the AWP on Shazam. Some M4s on the rest of the team. It's absolutely great to see Nothing playing Counter-Strike again. Who would ever think, or who would have ever thought this day would come? I love it. Marky and Sam with the aggression over towards that B-bomb site, both taking a ton of damage in the process. They aren't going to be able to get the bomb down on that B-bomb site once more. Complexity. 3 remaining players just falling back towards A instead, trying to hold on to their weaponry and a bit of utility for the upcoming round instead. Nothing does manage to take care of Swag. That in the end, it will be another round in the favor of Swole Patrol. Again, a quick reminder of you guys, if this game goes to map 3, I'll cover as much of map 3 as possible, but we are going to be switching over to the Envious versus Win scrims, not matches, as soon as that game goes live. I'll ask the players if they want to wait until we're done with this game, but I don't imagine they will. So keep that in mind. It's Complexity with those 3 saved weapons, so we'll have enough to buy up completely for this round as well. 2 players on FAMAS. Decent amount of damage dealt to Swole Patrol early into this round. Good stuff here from Death. Stanislaw helping out as well. Flashbang out. Good start to the round here for Complexity. Even better so now as Ricky takes care of Vanity. Gonna be all on food and Swag. Try and see if they can bring this one back. And obviously that's a pretty tall task at hand. I'm gonna go for the aggression, it seems, over towards the B-bomb site and lining up for the smoke in towards CT and the smoke over towards construction. 2 of the players over towards the B-bomb site incredibly low on HP. That's gonna be Death and Stanislaw. But Nothing is here as well. Peeks out at the right time, finds one. Swag. Does he know that Stanislaw is lurking right behind the smoke? I think he spotted a foot. Indeed he did. Will eventually take him down. 17 seconds left on the clock, but Shazam in good position down towards CT. Finally, Swag is down and out as well. Good attempt here from Swag and from Food. Fortunately, not quite enough to bring this one back. Complexity is still in the lead. 3-round leaders, in fact. But obviously still plenty of money here for Swole Patrol to buy up completely. They even have more money in the bank. Certainly more money than they need currently. Good kill coming in from Shazam with the AWP over towards the archway. Smoke covering up his position. Swag taking care of nothing. Now, Swole are gonna make their way in towards the A-bomb side this time around. Shazam through the smoke. He catches a player in towards the side. Som goes down and out. Swag is very low on HP as well. Definitely a doable retake situation here for Complexity. Definitely possible. Especially seeing as Swag is low on HP as mentioned. Need to be somewhat quick about it at this point. They do have the smoke on Def. Do have kits on Stanislaw and Shazam. Oh, Shaz. Not quite connecting the shot here. Food, he will do exactly that. Swag peeks out for the double. How old is Swag now? Not that it matters, but he's an absolute baller, and he's been a baller for, to be honest, the majority of his life. His aim is pretty much mechanical. I'm sorry, I'm fanboying a little bit over here. I just really enjoy watching him play Counter-Strike. Complexity, once again, they are going to be a bit distraught in their economy. Don't have too much money to work with here. Gonna go for a force buy regardless. It's upgraded pistols, a bit of utility. Swan with a good comeback already. $12-10 on the board, and once again, Swole Patrol. This seems to be more or less their default. Sitting back, having one player towards second mid, one player towards middle, two at the bottom of Banana, just patiently waiting, trying to see if their opponents make any mistakes. Hasn't been the case just yet. Then eventually trying to line up for a bit of a fake towards either of the bomb sites. Trying to bait out some utility from their opponents. Bait out aggression. Nothing coming their way just yet. With 40 seconds left on the clock. They are finally making a move over towards the B bomb site. Def does manage to find one. Ricky as well. Shazam goes down. Ricky caught in a tough position, but a lot of damage dealt. It's going to be all on Stanislaw and nothing. Som, he goes down more or less without a fight. Swag and Vanity fairly low on HP. Swag down to roughly 50. Vanity on roughly 20. The nade hits the mark, deals a good chunk of damage on Nothing and Stan. Nothing slowly but surely making his way closer towards the site. Picks up an AK. Swag in the meantime going for a bit of a rotation here. The tough part for Complexity is they don't have a kit. They have to stick the bomb, and it's not gonna happen. Swag, another multi-kill round. This time around he gets a double. Swole Patrol, another round on the ball. Solid effort here for Complexity, especially considering that, yes, they were on a force buy, but it was only pistols. Managed to bring it down to a 1-on-2 situation, favoring them actually. Well, I guess not, considering they didn't have a kit. Aggression coming down middle here from Complexity. And already a 2-on-2. This is quite interesting. Som, in the meantime, making his way up close towards the A-bomb site. Could potentially get something done here. Both players from the complexity side of things have picked up an AK-47. Def. Just checking the angles. Def, you need to be careful to your right, buddy. Oh, he just spotted him. Som got the information from his teammate. You could see that. He was on the move. He was about ready to make a move towards the side from the long holes. Turns back around, takes him down. Quick trade coming his way from Stan. Stan with 2 frags, an AK-47, but he doesn't have any Kevlar. Now up close towards the side, making a lot of noise. Unfortunately, Swag once again to clutch it out. If you can actually consider that a clutch. Once again to be the last man standing. I think that's more fitting. Swag sitting at the top of the scoreboard currently, alongside with Marky, both on 20 kills. On the other side of things, we got 22 kills on nothing. Old but gold. 12-12, all tied up at this point. Some again. Bit of aggression up towards the apps department. The apps portion of the map. Again, a decent amount of damage dealt towards some of the T-side players. But again, Def, he's taking some damage as well over towards the B-bomb side. Marky with the entries. He connects on Stanislaw. Good damage on Swag. Def. Gonna be pushing through here, but Marky. So smart, so clever. Takes him down finally. Ricky. Sitting on the... I don't know what that spot is actually called. I guess dark is a decent call up for it. I don't know. Nothing. Shaz finding one each. Back to a 3-on-3. Vanity, he's got the bomb with his teammates. Or his teammate. Marky is over towards the B bomb site. And Vanity is going to go for the rotation finally. You have Shazam down towards CT spawn with that AWP. There's not much time left to work with. Oh, that's a great kill. Very important kill coming in from Marky. Had he not gotten that kill, Shazam could have ended that round right then and there. Such an important kill. Marky, all on his lonesome. Opening up the B bomb site and taking care of Shaz down towards the CT side of the map. Vanity over towards construction now. Finds one, sprays through, down to just 4 HP. Marky, strong positioning, headshots all around. Quad kill for Marky. 13th round on the board now for Swole Patrol. That's so sick from Marky. So the first frag in that round from Marky was more or less gifted to him. Let's be honest. Death was trying to lurk through the smoke. Marky had actually already left, more or less left Banana, at least the top of Banana. Decided to double back and use his sound as sort of a sound cue, trying to bait his opponent to push him. Did that perfectly. Death pushing out through the smoke. He takes him down nice and easy. The kill on Shaz was brilliant, though. So important. And once again, Complexity don't really have the money. This time around, it's going to be a nade stack here for Complexity. At least every single player with a grenade. Only one getting thrown thus far. 2 of them lining up here. That's Def and Stanislaw. Lining up their grenades towards top of Banana. As soon as they hear any steps, they're gonna double nade this old car. The barrels, whatever you want to call them. In the opposite direction as well, Ricky goes down without a fight. Pretty much the entirety of Complexity falling without a fight here. Stanislaw, last man standing. Barely any damage dealt towards the Swole Patrol players. He does get a dink on market, but that's all he gets. 14-12. Good comeback here from Swole Patrol. Swole Patrol with the aggression up towards top Banana. Swag gets the initial frag here. Takes a lot of damage while moving up Banana, and then the nade follow-up from Death will eventually shut him down. Quick reminder for you guys, it was 10-5 in favor of Complexity at halftime. Swole Patrol, already a pretty massive comeback here. I believe it was actually 11-5. I'm not completely mistaken, let me check up on that for a second here. I believe that Complexity actually took the pistol round. Indeed they did. 11-5. Now 14-12 in the opposite direction. Marky, that's a good kill on Ricky. Vanity goes down to Shazam. Oop. Bit unfortunate with the nade. Good amount of damage dealt towards Stan and Shazam early into this round. Both roughly 50 HP. Food on the side itself. Dev knows his position. Or knows that there's one on the side at least. Peeks out, takes him down. Food actually managed to get a kill before he dropped. And Marky with the final frag for the round. 15-12. Swole Patrol 1 round away from pushing this one to a map 3. If that happens, our third map will be Dust 2. As I said, if this comes down to a map 3, we're going to cover as much of that map 3 as possible. I'm going to ask the players on Envy and plays or win scrims, not matches, if they want to hold their game until this one is done, but I don't suspect them to do so. So when that starts, we're going to jump over to that. Stan taking care of Marky early into this round, taking a lot of damage in the process. Again, still very much alive. Well, I say very much, he's down to 30 HP. Four on 5 situation. Slightly favoring Complexity. A lot of damage dealt towards Food as well. Some. It's a good kill on nothing. Just traded out here by Ricky. Ricky's still on the side itself, still looking for more. He spots Food. And as I said, Food is low on HP. Great reaction coming in from Ricky. He's still got a teammate on the side itself, and just like that, Shazam peeks out at the right time, takes care of the final 2. 13th round in favor of Complexity. 2 rounds away from tying this one up, pushing it to overtime. Swole Patrol just 1 round away from closing this one down and pushing it to a map 3. interesting. Don't Swole Patrol know that you can actually sit in that position? It looked like they got so confused by Ricky shooting them down all over the place. That was certainly an interesting one, let's be honest. Marky taking care of Shazam, Stanislaw with the trade, but food on the side itself, and just like that, Swole Patrol takes the victory against Complexity on map 2. Meaning, yes, indeed, we are going to see a map 3 in just a few moments. It will be Dust 2, but before that, we're going to head to a break. I'll see you guys in a bit.
Think she can't get a last-second clutch? Watch this. Think he can't carry his team while streaming in high resolution? All the while recording a once-in-a-lifetime win? Watch this. Think leveling up only happens in-game? Watch this. On Intel Core i7, they'll rise to every challenge. Now it's your turn. Game, record, stream without compromise on Intel Core i7.
Prepare for combat. Go forth and conquer.
Think she can't get a last-second clutch? Watch this. Think he can't carry his team while streaming in high resolution? All the while recording a once-in-a-lifetime win? Watch this. Think leveling up only happens in-game? Watch this. On Intel Core i7, they'll rise to every challenge. Now it's your turn. Game, record, stream without compromise on Intel Core i7.
The synergy of brute strength, born of elite core power, to thrive under pressure in the most hostile conditions, and built to overclock. Prepare for combat. Go forth and conquer.
Welcome back, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, for the final map in this best of 3 series between Swole Patrol and Complexity. I'll just ask the lovely admins if they can fix the series score. Third and final map in this best of 3 series. We gotta stick to this match. I heard you guys loud and clear, and you know, all the bullying going on. I just had to. But we gotta stick to this one. And then when this game is over, we're gonna jump over to Envious versus Win Scrims, not matches, for the final game on this channel for tonight. That game is about to start in roughly 20 minutes. We're gonna see this one through, though. Vanity finding the first frag onto Stanislaw. Swole Patrol, starting on the CT side here. Complexity on the T side. Complexity going for the aggression out towards long, up towards the A-bomb site. Swag in a decent position, but he gets taken down more or less without a fight. Vanity with the opening frag. Marky taking a bit of damage. Vanity finally going down to Def. Def here with the P250. 2 P250s in play. Ricky with 1 as well. Def finally connecting on food. Looking for even more here. Marky will finally shut him down. Now switching over to a pistol with actual bullets in it. Eventually Ricky will shut him down. Ricky for the double. Def for the double as well. Shaz got 1. And Complexity picking up the pistol. For those of you in chat asking, it's currently 2:40 a.m. my time. I expect that we're gonna be done with tonight at roughly 5 or 6 a.m. We're gonna continue with the rest of the matches tomorrow, starting at 2100 CET or noon PST. Math is hard. Good early damage hit by Swole Patrol up towards the longhouse. Def taking a lot of damage from that double nade stack. Good kill coming in from Marky here on Stanislaw. Complexity looking for a bit of aggression up on short. Trying to find an angle, trying to find an opening. Nothing coming their way just yet. Ricky's sputting out towards long. Needs to be careful here. So Marky will eventually shut him down. Decent amount of damage dealt by Ricky. He found 1 on food. Did manage to deal some damage towards both Swag and Marky. In the meantime, Complexity going for the aggression up on short. Will get the bomb down as well. Nothing. Taking care of some up on short. Maki, he does have the Krieg in hand. The SG-553. I think the wise decision is actually to hold on to it for the next round. I think that is what he is going to do. As Vanity tries to sneak up on short for a potential exit frag. That's not going to do him any good. Indeed. The round will go in favor of Complexity. Maki will be able to hold on to that SG-553. Fast aggression this time around for Complexity over towards the B bomb site. Maki was here with the SG-553. Oh, Shazam. Oh, that's ugly. He does manage to find it eventually. Food goes down. Shazam taking a lot of damage in the process. With the molly. Keep Swag at bay for a little bit. Enough time for Stanislaw to move in for the frag. Third round on the board here for Complexity, 3-0. Just a quick reminder for you guys, the series score at the top of the screen is currently broken. I've asked if the admins, the lovely admins, could fix it potentially. It is currently 1-1. This is the third and final map in this series. First map chosen by Swole Patrol was Cash. Complexity took the victory on that one. Swole Patrol bringing it back on map 2. With a solid comeback on Inferno. Maki here. The AOG, a nice triple spray down as well. Food, the final frag for the round. Swole finally getting their first round on the board. We do have a bit of a pause coming into play. Just to keep you guys informed on what we're actually playing for, in case any of you guys forgot or simply don't know. It is the closed qualifier for IEM Sydney 2019. Obviously, we're watching the North American region play right now. The European region was playing a bit earlier today. They will be playing the rest of their matches tomorrow. My good friend and colleague Dean Brown will be taking care of that over on ESL_CSGO right here on Twitch. I'll be back with the rest of the NA matches tomorrow as well, right here on this channel. Starting at 9 PM CET or 12 PM noon PST. There's only one spot up for grabs. Every single team got to fight with all they've got. Shazam deals a bit of damage on some, but mostly missing his opportunity here. Ricky boosted above. Not something we see too often anymore in Counter-Strike. It's good to see when it happens. Finds more or less a free kill here on Food. Shazam connecting on Swag up on short. Great repeat coming in from Nothing. It's going to be all on Vanity. He does manage to take care of Nothing. In the meantime, the rest of the Complexity players have made their way up towards the A-bomb site. Not much Vanity can do. Realizing that fairly quickly, decides to fall back, closing towards the B-bomb site instead. Try and see if he can hold on to the AUG for the upcoming round instead. Will once again be another round on the board here for Complexity, making it 4-1.
Terrorists win.
Swarm Patrol off to a bit of a rough start, much like they were on Inferno. Once again, Inferno, strong first half in favor of Complexity, making it 10-5. And actually taking the pistol for the second half as well, 11-5 in their favor. And then Swole Patrol brought it back to secure the victory, 16-13. 11 rounds in their favor, while only giving 2 away to Complexity. That's quite impressive. I guess the silver lining there, or the point I'm trying to make, is that even if you get behind in a game of Counter-Strike, it's never over until the final round has been played. There's always hope. Stanislaw and Ricky. Ricky once more through the smoke this time around. Some goes down to Stan up from the site. Once again, it's going to be Vanity trying to hold on to that AUG. Playing up on the scaffolding. Finds one. Death with a quick trade. Vanity won't be able to hold on to the AUG. Complexity will be able to find yet another round on the board. I saw someone in the chat making fun of me for calling it AUG. In case any of you guys were wondering, AUG actually stands for Armee Universal Gewehr, which translate from German to English Universal Army Rifle. That's why it's AUG and not AUG. There you have it. German lessons with Jeet, who is not German. Gonna be another low buy, another more or less full eco here for Swole Patrol. Going for a bit of aggression over towards the B-bomb site. Nothing. Having a few issues connecting the shots, but will eventually get it. So Ice on just 20 HP. Nothing low on HP. Eventually he will get taken down by Vanity. We'll be able to pick up the AK-47. Ricky still tapping away with his AUG. Vanity. I think once again he's going to try and see if he can hold on to his rifle. See if he can save it for the next round. Just to clarify, I wasn't trying to roast anyone or own anyone. Just trying to, you know... I don't know what I was trying to. Show off, I guess. I don't know. Stanislaw eventually takes care of Vanity. Let's be honest, I was totally trying to show off. 6th round on the board now for Complexity. Only one in favor of Swole Patrol. Pretty strong start here for Complexity and Swole Patrol. Having a few issues getting rounds on the board early on, but this time around, finally, they do have enough money for the full buy. Got the double op set up. And AUGs on the rest. Initial frag in the favor of Swole Patrol this time around. Food taking a good chunk of damage here. Sam peeks out with the AWP. Def. A nice double in his favor. Takes a lot of damage in the process. Oh, that second smoke. That's a bit unfortunate. But the mollies. Make sure that there's no gap in the smoke for now, at least. Again, Marky, Vanity, and Som. It seems like they're just going to fall back and try and see if they can hold on to their weaponry for the next round. That will be another round on the board now for Complexity Gaming. 7-1. As I said, strong showing from Complexity early here on map 3. Much to the like of what we saw from them on map 2. Swole Patrol, more or less in the exact same scenario as on map 2. Complexity won the first map in this best of 3 series, meaning that if Swole Patrol dropped that second map, they would have been down and out to the lower bracket. And obviously the same thing applies here. It is do or die time for both of these two teams here in the upper bracket, at least. Not do or die time in the actual qualifier. Still got a chance left, even if they drop this one. Again, Complexity with that mid-aggression is something that we see quite a lot in recent time here on Dust 2. A lot of teams seem to be favoring mid. Where in the past, it was teams favoring short for the most part. Fast aggression up on short typically gave you a decent amount of map control. And obviously that was pushed back by the CTs going for cat boosts and their own cat aggression. Marky. AUG in hand, does manage to find one. Ricky returns the favor. Ricky gets the double here on Som. Stanislaw taking a good chunk of damage, but still very much alive. Death back towards the mid position. Connecting on Food out towards mid doors. It's now going to be all on Vanity and Swag. 2 on 4. As Vanity goes down, Swag is all on his lonesome. Surely this will be another round on the board now for Complexity. Fairly clean rounds as well. Obviously that means that their money is in pretty good shape at this point.
Terrorists win.
Pause, and I can only suspect at this point that it's a tactical getting caught by Swole Patrol. Obviously they're in a bit of a pickle. Not the greatest amount of money to work with. Swag could drop. Marky can buy for himself. Could get some FAMAS, even AUGs or M4s with just Kevlar. Seems like they do decide to go for just a low buy here instead. Eight 1 though. Complexity. Brilliant showing early into this round. Nades over towards the B site. Return fire here by Swag. Here's a good chunk of damage on Ricky. And yes, Prius, we play a new game of Counter-Strike here. It's 999 rounds. And we play by the play-out rule. Just like most teams do when they're scrimming. Food falling for the same trick that he fell for a couple of rounds ago at this point. Ricky getting boosted up once more. Food goes down without a fight. Vanity up close. That must have been a spectator error. It certainly looked like you could see Vanity's feet underneath the smoke there. Vanity will eventually get taken down. Important kill here from Marky. It's going to be all on Shazam. He picks up the AK-47. Knows there's a player close by and takes him down nice and easy. He's got a smoke. I'll throw it towards the door position. Marky going for the aggression will eventually shut him down. And finally, Swole Patrol find another round. It's only their second and only one player surviving. Meaning, yes, they will have enough money to buy out completely for this round, but they still don't have that much money left in the bank after doing so. Complexity, their economy is still great. Another pause getting called. I think the other match just started. Did it? It actually haven't started yet. But it's about to. The Envious versus Win Scrims Not Matches Best of 3 is going to be starting anytime soon now. We're going to watch this match till the end and then switch over to the next one with just a short intermission between. I think that was better than having 1.5 hours of just sitting and doing nothing while this game was going on. Full buy on both sides this time around. Got Ops in play on Swag and Shazam. AOGs in play on Food, Vanity, and some. Krieg, or SG553 on Ricky. Swag missing his opportunity up towards the short position. Throws down the molly. Decent nade damage getting dealt out towards that short position. Sam down to just about 50. 50 exactly, actually. Swag connects here on nothing. So nothing goes for the peak. Lining up the smoke for CT. Smoke for the peak. Or for the jump down towards CT, I suppose. Vanity connecting here on Def. It's a great shot coming in from Swag. Good reactional. Ricky still out towards long. Will connect here on Food. Still a 2-on-4 situation though. Vanity changing up his position now. Trying to connect on Ricky out towards long. Will do exactly that. It's going to be all on Shazam on 50 HP. He's got the AWP and the Dream, but on the flank it will be Som to finally shut him down. Swole Patrol finally connecting 2 rounds, or stringing 2 rounds together, I should say. Complexity is still enough money to buy up for this one. After this, well, the money is not depleted just yet. They will actually have enough for a solid buy in the next round as well, even if they lose this one. Oh. Hello, Mr. Swag. Stanislaw gets taken down. That's exactly the short aggression we were talking about a little bit earlier. Swag getting boosted up on short. Going for fast aggression. Nothing has taken some damage as well. Complexity lining up for potential hit towards long A. Gotta play on short still, and that's gonna be food. I believe Swag is still in that position as well. One player up close towards the side, not on the side itself. Savanity sitting by elevator. Complexity lining up for the smokes, making sure that the smoke wall connects. It's a pretty good nade here, actually, dealing a good chunk of damage on Nothing and Ricky. Vanity still playing by that elevator. Oh no! Be careful with that. I heard someone got banned once for doing so. I'm just kidding. Swole holding down the fort, nice. I was about to say easy, not exactly, but Vanity with a good jump shot there. Up towards the side itself. 4th round for Swole Patrol. Slowly but surely. Step by step, inching their way back into the match. Very strong start here for Complexity. Swole Patrol doing what they can to bring this one back. Marky. But aggression towards the B tunnels. Def going for a slight peek. I was about to say shoulder peek, but not quite. This time around, Complexity lining up for seems to be a hit towards the B bomb site. Ricky. ESG. SG553. Connecting here. Out towards the mid position. Stanislaw taking a good chunk of damage. There's only one defender over towards the B bomb site. That's going to be Som, but he gets mollied out of position. Now the B bomb site is completely open, right for the taking. They are going to go for the plant. Oh, Def needs to praise himself lucky here. Som didn't connect those shots. Close but no cigar. 3 on 4. It seems like Swole Patrol decides to fall back and see if they can hold on to the weaponry for the next round. Maybe not the worst decision. The B-bomb site is not easy to retake, especially if you have 2 AWPs. That makes it even harder to retake that B-bomb site. Not the worst decision here by Swole Patrol. Yes, they gotta be thinking about getting rounds on the board. They also gotta be thinking about their economy. And that's exactly what they seem to do in a round like this. Still enough money on them to buy up completely though. It's not gonna be that big of a deal. Some can drop. Same goes for food. Nothing with the aggression in towards the B-bomb side, but he gets taken down more or less without a fight. Vanity. Great aggression through that smoke. Connects on Ricky and Def. Shazam, now last man standing, does manage to find one. Pretty much a flying up shot there over towards the back corner. Swell Patrol do manage to pick up yet another round, bringing us to now the final round for the first half. Complexity sitting on 9, Swole Patrol on 5. Not the greatest amount of money in this round here for Complexity. Do have 2 AK-47s and Shazam is on a scout. Ricky and Nothing. Upgraded pistols and just that. Flashbangs up on short. Going for the aggression here as well. Vanity taking a ton of damage from that. A lot of flashbangs the opposite direction. Vanity finally connecting one. He gets the second as well. He's solo on HP. How is he able to get these kills? He's still alive. He's still fighting. He's still kicking with everything he's got. 5 HP remaining on Vanity. Son connects on Nothing, and Swag taking care of Shazam. And just like that, Swole Patrol picks up the final round for the first half, making it 9-6. Complexity still in the lead. Not by a mile anymore, though. At this point, we are just waiting for the players to ready up so we can get the second half started. In the meantime, I want to keep you guys updated on the Envious versus Win Scrims Not Matches matchup going on right now. It's currently 2-0 in favor of Win Scrims Not Matches. They are heading, or they just started their third round. Envious on an eco for that round. And the round indeed will go in favor of Win Scrims Not Matches. So 3-0 in their favor on map 1. They're playing on Dust 2 currently, just like this one. Their second map will be Mirage and third will be Train if it's needed. We gotta jump over to that game as soon as this one is over. Make sure you stay tuned for that. That's gonna be our final game on this channel for tonight.
Counter-terrorists win.
Getting right back into it. No reason to waste any time. Both teams readying up. Stand the Soul Defender over towards the B-bomb site. Goes for a bit of a shoulder peek. Does deal a bit of damage, takes a bit of damage his own way as well. The bomb will get planted now for the 5-on-5 retake. Something that we see more and more on more maps. Used to be only on Cache that we saw it on the A-bomb side, but nowadays, I don't want to say it's every map, but you see it on more maps for certain. Good stuff here from Swole Patrol, getting in towards the bomb site nice and easy. Great afterplant positions as well. Kills more or less in unison. Shutting down the retake attempt here from Complexity. Marky needs to be careful. Taking a decent chunk of damage from the scout on Def. That looks pretty good. Stanislaw and Nothing finding one each. Stanislaw needs to be careful. He's so low on HP, sitting up close towards the door in middle. The bomb is dropped in middle. This actually looks pretty decent here for complexity. As to say that, Food and Marky take down one each. 5 and 2 players down towards CT. That's going to be Ricky and Def. Def's position is known as well. He does manage to find one with the scout. Bomb has been picked up. Swag patient waiting for the aggression. And there it comes. Def goes down. Swole Patrol managed to hold on to the round. Just barely though. That was way too close for comfort. Only 2 players surviving here for Swole Patrol. Good economical damage dealt from complexity. Not that it matters too much in a round like this. I'm just gonna make sure that Swole Patrol's economy doesn't get too far out of hand. Now complexity for this round deciding to go for an A stack. Once again, it is gonna be a B hit here for Swole Patrol. Getting the bomb down nice and early. The rest of the players just going for the hunt. They know that it's an A stack. Should be fairly easy to shut this one down.
Terrorists win.
9-9. Back and forth it goes. No, I gave you guys some German lessons earlier, but that wasn't one of them. 9 for each. Already a pretty solid comeback here for Swole Patrol. Was 8-1 at one point. Now it's tied up at 9. Finally enough money for both teams to buy up completely. But Stanislaw already down and out. Again, a good start to the round here for Swole Patrol as Marky connects on Def as well. Hurt. Steps down towards CT. It's Nothing. Making a bit too much noise. And already now realizing, well, it's probably better to just fall back and see if we can hold on to our weapons. Nothing as Shazam. Trying to do exactly that. Nothing does deal with Psalm out towards long. Still a 4-on-2 situation though. Still not going to be an easy task here for the players to hold on to their weapons. Sam with the AWP and pit. Nothing up towards the longhouse. Food taking care of Nothing, and that's a great headshot on Shazam as well. No weapons saved here for complexity. And Swole Patrol now in the lead for the first time here. On the 3rd map. Another pause getting called. Finding one, but a quick trade coming his way. Not entirely sure why we're stuck on him at this point. In the meantime, Swole Patrol once again trying for a bit of aggression out towards Long. The bomb. The backside of Vanity. Food up close. Marky joining in. And Swag just patiently waiting. Any aggression up towards top of mid. Bomb will eventually get planted on the A-bomb site. Food. Connecting on Shisham. On short. Ricky and Def waiting for a potential push out towards Longhouse. Nothing coming their way though. And indeed yet another round on the board here for Swole Patrol. Complexity. Well, much like Swole Patrol, having issues connecting rounds here on the CT side. It's a bit interesting, because I remember back in the days, back in... I think last time that Dust 2 was actually in the active map pool. Is that 2 years ago or something like that? Priya certainly knows. He can correct me in chat. But yeah, way back when, in the good old days, Dust 2 actually used to be a fairly heavy T-sided map, sorry. Then it turned into a more... I guess a more balanced map. When it got reintroduced, and I don't think it's not necessarily because of the changes to Dust 2, because there haven't really been that many. It's more or less the same map, just graphical updates. And now it's turning back into... At least it seems like, every time I watch Dust 2, which is obviously an anecdote. I don't have stats on it. But it seems more and more T-sided like it used to be. Finally enough money for both teams to buy out completely once more. Double up setup on both sides of the aisle. Swag and Vanity on Swole Patrol playing the AWP. Stanislaw and Shazam on the complexity side of things. Som checking the angle. Almost didn't check it. Reacted just in time to take Ricky down. Now long control going in the favor of Swole Patrol. Marky with aggression out towards middle. Stanislaw gets taken down pretty much without a fight. Now Swole Patrol, they got so much map control. It's absolutely ridiculous. Def up close towards Spee House. Lines them up for the double. It's pretty good, but the big question is, will it be good enough? There's only one player on that B-bomb site currently. Oh, Vanity finds the frag. Goes for the repeat, and nothing will finally take him down. Nothing up close towards the site itself. Another smoke, another molly. Again, nothing realizing once more there's probably not much he can do, or there's probably nothing he can do to keep the theme of me making horrible dad jokes. Indeed, he is going to fall back and try and see if he can hold on to the AWP once more. Swag, going to pick up an orb of his own alongside with Food. 3 orbs getting saved here, 2 on the side of Swole Patrol and 1 for nothing Again, there's not the greatest amount of money here on complexity. They are just going to go for another low buy. Try and hold on to as much money as possible for the next round. Vanity. Doing exactly what Ricky did to him in the first half, actually. Taking him down through the smoke. Shazam from short, the only one with the primary weapon here for complexity. Vanity finally gonna go for the bomb plant. Ooh. The boost above the smoke? Surely not. They try and go for it. That's an interesting nade. Obviously didn't do any damage, or barely any damage. But interesting nonetheless. I think once again Shazam is going to try and see if he can hold on to his weapon. I'm wondering at this point if that weapon just got dropped in CT, if the bomb will actually fling that out towards Def. Def is certainly waiting for it. Close enough. He's gonna go for it. We'll find it. But unfortunately, saw him in good position. Will shut him down. He won't be able to hold on to the weapon for the next round. 13-9. 3 more rounds in favor of Swole Patrol, and they will take the victory. 2-1 over Complexity Gaming. A quick reminder for you guys once more. It is the third map in this best of 3 series, but it is the upper bracket, meaning that the loser of this one will go through to the lower bracket, or will get knocked down to the lower bracket, I think. This is a better way of putting it. Well, they'll play tomorrow against the... Against who? It's a question. I think against Luminosity. Let me just double check. Yes, indeed. The loser of this one will get knocked down to the lower bracket and play against Luminosity tomorrow. Right after this game, we're gonna switch on over to Envious versus Win Scrims, not matches. The game has already started. It's already a good part into it. 7-4 in favor of Win Scrims, not matches currently, on map 1 in that best of 3 series. There's only one team, or there's only one spot left from this North American close qualifier for a trip to Australia. Down under to visit all the kangaroos and armadillos. That's in Australia as well, right? I think so. And obviously all of these teams fighting with everything they've got. I say all of these teams, and actually we had a bit of an unfortunate turn of events in the European close qualifier where North decided to forfeit their games. The reason for that is that they're currently fighting in London for the Ice Challenge, whatever that means. It's a great shot coming in from Shazam, taking care of Vanity. In the meantime, the bomb is getting planted over towards the B bomb site. I think Complexity still thinks it might be A. Now they're finally realizing, okay, it's definitely not A. Marky. Good kill on Ricky. Shazam goes down to food. 14-9. 2 more rounds and Swole Patrol will take the victory. get one step closer to a nice paid, well, not really vacation, but nice trip to Australia nonetheless. A big city with the massive, nice opera house. I think everyone knows that. Now, I have a bonus fact about that opera house, but let's focus on the map right now. Som, just tapping away, just like he did in the previous round. I love it. I absolutely love it. It's such a puck style of playing. And I don't mean PUG, like a pickup game. I mean POG. This is Puggers. So I'm just tapping away, I love it. Sprays and still connecting the headshots. Another multi-kill round here for Som. Sitting on 17 frags currently. Above him we got Vanity on 22. Marky on 18. 13 for Food, 12 for Swag. On the other side it's going to be 17 for Ricky, 16 for Death, 12 for Shazam, 10 for Nothing, and 8 for Stan. Swole Patrol AFK. Did 3 players just crash? I think they're gonna replay this round, because you can see in Complexity Spawn, I think they called for a timeout actually. You can see in Complexity Spawn they're not moving either. So this is definitely... They're gonna try and replay this round. They're just contacting the admin right now. There are 3 players timing out here from Swole Patrol. Could potentially mean that those 3 players are playing from the same... Well, actually not. Never mind. Looked for a second like it was 3 players, but not any longer. So for the bonus fact about the Australian opera house, the Sydney Opera House. You've all seen it. The big... It's so weird to describe. It's beautiful though. Really nice architecture. Even though that stuff doesn't really interest me that much. But did you know there's a man who's been... Oh, I think he actually smears butter. If I'm not completely mistaken. Or is it oil? Is it like vegetable oil or something like that? It's something weird that he rubs the entire building with to keep it looking good. He started doing it, I believe... Okay, don't quote me on this. You can look it up though. It's an interesting story. This guy has been doing it for so many years. Just smearing that whole building in oil or in... butter or something like that. Check it out. Go look it up on Google. Speaking the truth here. Probably gonna turn out I'm completely making this stuff up. I'm sure I heard that somewhere though. And yeah, as I said, just waiting for Marky to get back onto the server. And there he goes. Should have the game resumed in just a few moments. Is it wax? Does he wax the building? I'm not entirely sure. I don't know, man. It seems like you guys think that I'm like You don't believe me, okay? In the next break, I'm gonna find information on that. I'm gonna link it to you guys. We do have a short break coming up right after this one, before we head back into the Envious versus Win scrims, not matches. Either way, let's get back to the action here. Swole Patrol, they need just one more death. Connects on Marky, but at the end of the day, it does look like... Ooh, good damage dealt here by Shaz. Food taking a lot of damage as well. Wait, is Swag actually AFK here? Oh, never mind. He's just sitting in middle with an AWP. If you play matchmaking, or even if you play Face It, if you see players doing what Swag is doing right now, correct me if I'm wrong, but you hate those type of players, right? I know I do. Ooh, Shaz. Okay. Okay, Complexity not down and out just yet. Stan. Connecting on the final frag on Swag. And now it is 15 to 10, as you can see at the top. It just got updated. $15 to 10, Swole Patrol, they still just need one more round to shut this one down. Still have enough money to buy out for this round, and will have enough money to buy out for the next, even if they lose this one. Gonna be a tough one here for Complexity to bring this one back. Swole Patrol, 3 players out towards top of mid. Slowly making their way up on short, down towards bottom of mid. All 5 players close together at this point. Patience play coming in from Complexity. Mid to B smoke getting thrown, but it seems like Swole Patrol just want to try and bait out something here from Complexity. They're still, for the most part, connected up on short. Vanity taking care of nothing. Death. Step just a bit. Trying for the sound cue here, and he will connect on some. Fairly important kill, but in the meantime, the rest of his teammate, they're falling over towards the B bomb site. Stan tries to connect on Swag, deals a good chunk of damage. Will eventually take him down. Going for the jump peak, he gets the double as well on Vanity. It's now going to be all on Food. Food left alone, 1-on-2 situation. Gets one, gets the second as well. Food taking care of business. Stanislaw and Def down and out. Swole Patrol taking the victory over Complexity. 2-1 in maps and 16 to 10 here on Dust 2. GG, well played. And as I said to you guys, we do have one more game coming up in just a few moments. We're going to head to a short break first, though. It's going to be Envious versus Win scrims, not matches. See you guys in a bit.
Think she can't get a last-second clutch? Watch this. Think he can't carry his team while streaming in high resolution? All the while recording a once-in-a-lifetime win? Watch this. Think leveling up only happens in-game? Watch this. On Intel Core i7, they'll rise to every challenge. Now it's your turn. Game, record, stream without compromise on Intel Core i7.
Prepare for combat. Go forth and conquer.
We are back and ready for the remainder here on map 1 between Win Scrims Not Matches and Team Envy. Do want to apologize for the slight delay. Just needed a quick break to refill my water. It's fairly important to stay hydrated, even if it's cold outside. Definitely not cold in here. $11 to 10. It's Envy. With this round, gets the 10th round on the board. Win Scrims Not Matches. A fairly strong start to the game. It was 7 to 2 at one point. Then Envious brought it back. The first half ended 8-7 in favor of Win Scrims Not Matches. Back and forth for the start here on the second half. This is a best of 3 as well. It is the first map in this best of 3. Map has been chosen by Win Scrims Not Matches. Second map will be Mirage, chosen by Envy. Third and final map, if we get that far, will be Train. For now, Envious trying to bring this one back. Envious, of course, the clear favorites for this one. As you can see, Kerrigan is stepping in for Envious once again. There's about the Opera House. I found the link. I already linked it in chat. I'm not too sure if the link got deleted. But the Opera House thing that I mentioned before the break, it's actually true. I managed to look it up. So it turns out he smears it with olive oil and something else. Olive oil at least. And it's like a 72-year-old man who's been doing it for 12 years all by himself. If that's not dedication, I don't know what is. Nifty with a nice double spray down out towards middle. In the meantime, the rest of Envious, they're gonna try and make their way up towards the B bomb site. Pwn alone, finally taking care of Nifty, and now Envious caught between a nail and a hard place. JDM connecting here on Stella. Back to 3-on-2. Still just above a minute left on the clock. Envy going for the long rotation back towards long A, potentially. Both players, WSNM, still over towards the B bomb site, so the A bomb site is completely clear. Envious, plenty of opportunities to make it up towards the site. We'll do exactly that. Smokes in play. Going for the long plant as well. They do have an AWP on JDM. In case some of you guys are interested, the major update was just pushed to Counter-Strike, meaning that you can now, and they've actually done something quite interesting with the new update to Counter-Strike. Obviously, I haven't checked it out as I'm sitting here casting the games for you guys, but they're introducing a new thing to Counter-Strike for this major. It's called the Viewer Pass, which means that 50% of that Viewer Pass will go to the players and organizations, just like the autographs and whatnot. You have to buy the Viewer Pass to be eligible for drops, I believe. Bit interesting. Graffitis are now unlimited when you have the Viewer Pass. And you have to get the Viewer Pass to get access to the Pick'em Challenge. Quite interesting. Check it out if you're interested. Nifty connecting on Stella. Nifty with the double here. Drone taking care of sidestep. Gonna be all on floppy down towards CT. Now his position is known, and now he's down and out. Double kill for Drone, a double kill for Nifty. Kerrigan got one. Envy now finally back in the lead, 13-11. No, I think it's actually a good idea with the Viewer Pass from Valve. I think it's a really good idea. I mean, they have to make money one way or another, right? People are always gonna knock these developers down, but the fact of the matter is the game has been $15 for years and years, and now it's free to play. Have to make money somehow. I think it's a good idea. I think it's a good decision. At the end of the day, it's just flair. It's not really, I mean, doesn't give you an advantage or anything like that. I think it's fine. Totally fine. Decent amount of damage towards sidestep and floppy up on short. Kerrigan. Nice double and a triple as well. It's gonna be all on Pwn alone and Ben to try and bring this one back. Nifty taking care of Phone alone. Ben will go down to Kerrigan, sorry. Kerrigan with a quad kill for this round. That's pretty good. He is sitting fairly high on the scoreboard as well with 21 kills and 15 deaths. Above him we got Nifty on 25 kills, and right below him we got JDM on 18. 13 for Drone, 8 for Cutler. Everyone following along nicely on win scrims, not matches. I mean, I'm down to have a discussion about the whole the whole Viewer Pass and stuff on Twitter or after the game in chat, whatever. I'll stick by for a bit. We can have a nice friendly discussion, but the game is going on. I'm gonna be focusing on that for the most part. As I said, it will be a best of 3 in this one, just like the other games that we've had today. Just like the games that we have tomorrow as well. Pone alone, that's a great shot on the Desert Eagle. Still looking for more. Cutler will eventually shut him down. 2 players going for the aggression up on short. Ooh. Bit of a stutter on the go-to-B. Luckily, that's only on the go-to-B and not in the actual game. It's not the biggest of deal, but it's still a little bit unfortunate. Sidestep. Just managed to take care of Nifty. They don't have a smoke. And they don't have a kit, so they need to be somewhat quick about it. That works just fine. Double peek coming in from Kerrigan and Cutler. Maybe a bit of a misplay there from Envious, all things considered. There's no reason for them both to peek at the same time. But I see why they did it. I mean, you can argue both, I suppose. The round does go in favor of WSNM. Envy's still in the lead, though. 14-2. They just need 2 more rounds. 12, sorry. 14-12. And Envious just need 2 more rounds to close it down here on map 1. Good 1-for-1 trade fairly early into the round. It's JDM connecting on Pone alone. Sidestep taking care of Kerrigan. Nifty. And Drone with the aggression. Drone with a beautiful double kill here as well. Ben is going to be last man standing. He's got an AUG in hand. I'm going to be trying to see if he can get anything more done. Going to be a tough task, of course. I think the best decision here would actually be just hold on to the AUG. It's not going to happen though. Drone with a triple. 1 for Nifty, 1 for JDM. Another round on the board now for Envy. 15-12. 1 more. That will be it. You know, for map 1 in this best of 3 series. Initial frack. It's Pone alone with the AWP. Lobby on this side itself. That's a great kill. With the Desert Eagle. JDM answering back. Oh! That was so quick. The game didn't even react to the sound. Oh, Pone alone. What a shot. Stella taking care of Cutler. JDM all alone. Oh, Stella jumping P250. What a round. 13th round on the board now for WSNM. Envy still just 1 round away. What a round. Great shot coming in from Pone alone.
Counter-terrorists win.
Nice double kill on the P250 from Stella. Just to double down on what I said earlier. It's AUG, because it's German, it's the name of the weapon. Translated, it means Universal Assault Rifle. Just like, what is it? I don't remember. Doesn't matter. It's too late, okay? 4 AM. Let me just focus on the game instead. It's AUG just like it's AWP. End of discussion. Look it up. JDM goes down nifty in the meantime. He gets a double. It's gonna be all on Stella here with the AWP. Good amount of damage, but at the end of the day, it's not enough. Nifty will shut him down, and Envy will take the victory here on map 1. That concludes the first map in this best of 3 series, going in the favor of Envy. Coming up next after a short break, it will be Mirage. But before that, as I said, a short break. Enjoy the commercials. We'll see you guys in a bit.
Thinks you can't get a last-second clutch? Watch this. Think he can't carry his team while streaming in high resolution? All the while recording a once-in-a-lifetime win? Watch this. Think leveling up only happens in-game? Watch this. On Intel Core i7, they'll rise to every challenge. Now it's your turn. Game, record, stream without compromise on Intel Core i7.
Prepare for combat. Go forth and conquer.
Think she can't get a last-second clutch? Watch this. Think he can't carry his team while streaming in high resolution? All the while recording a once-in-a-lifetime win? Watch this. Think leveling up only happens in-game? Watch this. On Intel Core i7, they'll rise to every challenge. Now it's your turn. Game, record, stream without compromise on Intel Core i7.
The synergy of brute strength, born of elite core power, to thrive under pressure in the most hostile conditions, and built to overclock. Prepare for combat. Go forth and conquer.
Welcome back, boys and girls. Do apologize about the short break there. Wasn't as long as we could have feared, I suppose. We are now finally back live with the second map in this best of 3 series. Envy has taken the victory on map 1, and Windscrim's not match is starting off strong here on map 2. Nifty, left alone in a 1-on-5 situation, does manage to find one. Nifty, slowly but surely inching his way forward. Trying for the jump shots here. Oh, taking a lot of damage, down to just 15. The bomb has been dropped in towards the side itself. Nifty very low on HP is set. And finally, Ben will shut him down. WSNM takes the pistol. Envious don't get the bomb down, but I suspect they might still go for a full eco for this one, especially seeing as it's Kerrigan potentially leading them into this one. Oh, sorry about the crosshair. I'll change that soon. My bad. This is my, this is the crosshair I use when I play. Let me change that real quick. Do apologize about that. Should be better now. Should be more more easy on the eyes now. Kerrigan with the double entry over towards the connector area. Mid area, I suppose. 2-on-4 situation at this point. It'll be up to Stella and Floppy to try and bring this one back. Stella with the spray down through. The smoke connects on Nifty. The remaining players from Enemy will be able to hold on to the weapons, and so will Stella and Floppy. Will be Envious picking up their first round here. Envious setting up for an execute in towards the A-bomb site. Pretty good positioning here by WSNM. Unfortunately, not good enough, at least for the initial push. It goes majorly in the favor of Envious. Stella does manage to get one quick trade coming his way. It's now going to be all on Stella. Actually, it was sidestep getting taken down over towards the steps, the stairs. Stella did manage to find one in the end. 2-2. At this point, WSNM don't really have too much money to work with. Are gonna be on mostly an eco for this one. Getting a few mishaps here and there on the GoTV. Gonna let the admins know. I'm not sure if they can do anything about it, but just letting them know. Do apologize about the keyboard noises going through the mic. Recently got a new keyboard and this is super clicky. Had to try something new. As I said, an eco here for WSNM. Envious on a full buy. Lobby getting taken down here by Carrigan. Nifty connecting on Ben up towards the ramp area. Carrigan, good triple for the round, just farming those eco frags. All the same when it comes to pinning your stats, I suppose. Third round on the board now for Envy. A bit of a pause getting called. WSNM. Still not the greatest amount of money in their bank at this point, but they are going to go for the buy. Want to try and shut down Envious as early as possible. Already a good amount of money in the hands of Envious, though. Not going to be the easiest task here for win scrims, not matches, to shut them down. Lobby does manage to get one. Almost a second as well. Cutler finally shutting him down. Cutler with the double. It's back to a 3-on-2. Favoring win scrims, not matches at this point. Pretty good positioning as well. They have a player in Palace. He needs to be careful. It's Ben. But he is careful. He is aware. He does take care of Cutler. It's now going to be all on Nifty, but if I don't think there's any better player currently on Envious to be in a clutch situation other than Nifty. I think Drone is up there with him. Drone and Nifty, pretty solid, both of them. In their fragability, I suppose. Ben, good double kill for the round. Double kill for sidestep as well. One for Flobby. That will be another round on the board now for WSNM. Envious, as I said, still plenty of money in the bank. Still plenty of money to go for a full buy in this round. Not going to be an issue whatsoever. And I am aware that the GoTV is stuttering a little bit. Unfortunately, that's due to the update, and unfortunately, there's nothing we can do about it. We'll just have to deal with it, I suppose. AUGs in full effect here from win scrims, not matches. 3 of those. An M4 on Ben and the AWP on Pwn alone. Do you have an open play here on Envy? Once more, it's JDM swinging the big green stick. Cutler. Oh, great reaction from Cutler. Very unfortunate here from Sidestep. Should have definitely had that. Push coming in towards CT. It's Ben. He does manage to find one Cutler with a quick trade. It's a 4-on-3 favoring Team Envy. Flashes in towards the A bomb site. The bomb has been planted. It's planted for Connector. They got players all over the place here. Envy. Stella does manage to find one on Drone. Floppy. He gets 2. It's going to be all on Cutler. He finds one. He's down to just 20 HP. Pwn alone in a good position. Takes him down with the AWP. WSNM still in the mix. Envy, with that bomb plant, will have enough money to buy up completely once more. I think it's quite an interesting conversation you guys are having in the chat. It doesn't make a lot of sense, but it's interesting. Best or worst really highly depends on what metric you're measuring. If you're measuring in decision making, one player could be the best, but if you're measuring in mechanical aim, he might be the worst. So it really comes down to what measure or what metric you're measuring in. So I think to just blatantly state who's the best and the worst is kind of useless if you don't agree on what metric you're measuring in. Just my 2 cents, though. We could all measure by the HLTV ranking, the yearly ranking that came out not too long ago, and by that metric, Nico is the best player. We are just waiting for the players to ready up. Unpause the game. We can get back to the action. Just to, I see that we have a couple of not entirely sure how to say this. A couple of questions from people who might not necessarily watch that much Counter-Strike. So when the when it says on screen that the match is paused, that's the players doing that. It's not me. The players can call for a tactical or a technical timeout depending on what the issue might be. If they're just trying to figure out how to play in the next couple of rounds, it's a tactical timeout. If they're having issues with TeamSpeak or with their game or whatever it might be, it's a technical timeout. There's the players calling for the pause, it's not me. Just to get that clear, I suppose. Not entirely sure what the holdup is here, but it might be technical considering how long the break is. That seems to be the case, typically at least. Trust me, I wouldn't pause these games. It's currently 4:30 a.m. at my place. I'm pretty hungry, pretty tired, pretty sick, so I wouldn't pause the games. Even if I had the ability to do so, which I don't, I still wouldn't. I appreciate you guys keeping me with company here in the early morning hours. Okay, apparently it's an issue with the server lagging due to the new update, which is a bit unfortunate. It happens every once in a while when there's a big update like this one. It's not like the size of the update, the megabytes or whatever. It wasn't like a super sizable update, but big in the way that it draws a lot of attention to the game. A lot of players updated the game. A lot of players are in the game currently to look at the new thingy, and that causes a bit of lag issues, but we should have it good to go in just a few moments here. We're just pausing it to make sure that everything is running smooth, or as smooth as possible. It's gonna be a bit of an extended break though. I just got confirmation from the admins, so instead of me just sitting here rambling about, we're gonna send it over to the idle screen. I know you guys love watching the globe, and I know you guys love to be able to see that the globe is actually round, so throw it over to that. See you guys in a bit. All jokes aside in the chat, we are back. A bit of technical issues here, but we are finally back. And ready for the action. Pwn alone, he's ready for the action as well. That's a nice little shot with the AWP. It's the double onto Kerrigan. Doubling down, tripling down like a champ. Can he get the quad as well? Sidestep in a good position here to take care of Cutler. Will do exactly that. Pwn alone spots the last opponent up towards the palace. Oh, quick on the trigger. Pwn alone with the AWP. Quad kill for him. The 5th round on the board now for win scrims, not matches. Pwn alone still with the AWP, and this time around, Envious gonna be on an eco. Pwn alone farming frags, whether they have weapons or not. The AWP doesn't discriminate, I suppose. Grown up in apartments, the rest of his team out on short. It's pretty good flashbang. Indeed it is, Pwn. Sidestep, shutting down the aggression on short. That's the bomb as well. It's now going to be all on Drone, making a move in towards the side itself. Floppy out on short will shut him down. Pwn alone with a double. Sidestep with a double of his own. Floppy managed to get one for his effort. 6th round on the board now for WSNN. And finally, Envious will have enough money to buy up again. Ben, good spray down towards the ramp area. Full lobby connecting on Cutler in underpass. Now I'm gonna be all on Nifty as he goes down to the sides of just tapping through the smoke. It's all on Kerrigan towards the Tetris position. His position is known, and Ben connects for the triple. Fast aggression this time around in towards the A-bomb site. Getting shut down by Sidestep. Floppy and Pwn alone chiming in as well. JDM does manage to get one. Sorry, not JDM. He managed to get the bomb down is what I'm trying to say. Cutler got one as he took care of Sidestep. The bomb does get planted. Exactly what Envious wanted from a round like this. Get the bomb down, give themselves a bit more money to work with. Not that money actually mattered too much. They would have had plenty of money regardless. Now they have a bit more. They need to worry about getting some rounds on the board at this point. Pwn alone. More frags with the AWP. As Kerrigan goes down, drone connects on Ben. Pone alone still with the AWP still lurking. Nifty has made himself noticed. Does find one on sidestep, but Pone alone quick as ever. It's now going to be on JDM, Cutler, and Jerome to try and bring this one back. Envy slowing things down. Now setting up for the smokes and the mollies, the flashes. Are gonna make an approach in towards the A-bomb side. That's a beautiful frag coming in from Cutler. Pone alone goes down. Finally, he's been a thorn in the side of Envy for the last few rounds here. Drone, the aggression down towards CT. They almost line up for him. He finds one. Cutler taking care of the next. Just like that, Envious is back on the board. And once again, I quickly want to remind you guys that we do have, well, this is the final game for tonight, is what I'm trying to say. The final best of 3 is the second map in this best of 3 series, but we do have more games coming up tomorrow. But if you haven't already, make sure you follow this channel right here on ESL_CSGOB. Furthermore, a little bit later on, I guess today, my time. Today, European time, I suppose. We do have more games coming up in the European region. It's going to be at 1500 CET. Going to be starting off with... See, I think it's the lower bracket. Yes. Going to be starting off with the lower bracket semi-final tomorrow. It's going to be my good colleague Dean Brown at duty. Over on ESL_CSGO right here on Twitch. I'll be back on this channel at 2100 CET or noon PST. Make sure you tune in for that as well. WSNM bringing it right back. NBS, they did manage to get one round on the board, but quick return of action here from win scrims, not matches. A clean round as well, not losing a single player. Envious in a bit of trouble at this point, let's be honest. That was pretty much not exactly the same, but close to how it looked early in the first map. First map was 7-2 at one point in favor of win scrims, not matches. Envy still managed to bring it back somewhat, and at the end of the day, they still managed to secure the victory on that map. It's a great frag coming in from Floppy here with one of the 3 AWPs in play from win scrims, not matches. Jerome will eventually trade him out. If they're gonna pick up the AWP. Four-on-4 situation. Envious. Oh. I see what Nifty was trying to do there. A bit unfortunate. Didn't quite work out. He was trying to bounce it off the little ledge. Make it jump up at the top of connector instead. Didn't quite go as he planned. Stella. Good kill here on Nifty. Eventually gonna get taken down by Kerrigan with the UMP. Pone alone. On the back of the side, he goes down to Kerrigan as well. Back to a 2-on-2 situation. Kerrigan very low on HP. Jerome still got roughly 50. Ooh, not so much anymore. Down to just 25. Gotta get pushed upon, and eventually will get taken down by Sidestep. Sidestep with another triple. He's sitting on 17 frags after 14 rounds. That's pretty good. In comparison, the top fragger on Envy is sitting on 9 kills. That's Cutler and Kerrigan, both top fragging for Envious right now. And I think, to be fair to Kerrigan, I've seen this comment in the chat quite a few times already. To be fair to Kerrigan, an IGL typically needs a bit more than just, you know, a week or two to to get something set up for the team. But I'll agree with you, this is not looking good here for Envy. As WSNM gets the final round for the first half as well, making it 11-4. Envy in a bit of trouble at this point. Now they are going to be on the CT side of things. Maybe that can help them out a bit more as we move into the second half in just a few moments. We're just waiting for the players to ready up. As soon as the players ready up, we are going to start with the second half. A quick reminder for you guys. Envy are currently leading the victory on map 1. Gonna have that updated at the top of the screen in just a moment. JDM, nifty. JDM, oh, a triple as well. Closing down this fast aggression towards the A-bomb side. Ben trying with everything he's got. He does manage to get a double. That's all he gets. Envious bringing it back, picking up the pistol. Gives them a good opportunity to, well, I guess, come back into the game. Make a comeback, I suppose. Win scrims, not matches, going for fast aggression towards the A-bomb site. JDM Cutler shutting them down. Sidestep does manage to find one. Kerrigan eventually taking care of Floppy, dinking his teammate in the meantime. Oh no, not like this. Oh no, the retaliation. 2 knife kills in 1 round. How often does that happen? Not often enough, I suppose. Nifty. The aggression down towards the ramp area. Finds one on Ben, Stella, and Floppy. They found one each, though. Pretty good aggression towards the A-bomb side here from Windscrims, not matches. It's now going to be all on Drone and JDM to try and bring this one back, but I think the decision has already been made to potentially just fall back and see if they can hold on to their weapons instead. That seems to be the right decision as well. Drone does eventually go down to sidestep. JDM will be able to hold on to the AWP though. He was the one with the lowest money. Not that it matters too much. It doesn't seem like there's all that much money to work with here for Envy. They are going to go for a force buy in this one though. I mean, I guess it makes sense. They need some rounds on the board. They need these rounds on the board rather quickly. Smokes, mollies, flashes into walls. The A-bomb side, JDM with a nice double kill here on the AWP. Finally, he gets dealt with by Ben. We'll have a player on the default side, but Floppy, ruthless in his hunt for that frag, just rushing in towards the site, taking him down. Back to a 3-on-3, but it's all on Drone, Kerrigan, and Nifty. 2 CZ75s on a FAMAS in play. Obviously not going to be an easy task here. Win scrims, not matches, holding back for just a moment, trying to bait out. Calls for a rotation on the envious side of things. They're doing a smart thing here, envious. Kerrigan is going to be on alert, making sure, okay, they're not close towards B as of yet, meaning that his teammates can remain over towards the A-bomb side, and he can now be on a flank instead. Nifty playing a pretty smart position here as well. Finds a kill on Pwn alone. It's not very often we see a position like that being played. Drone connecting here on Ben. Floppy will trade out with Nifty. Needs to be careful about the potential flank now. Needs to find the bomb as well. Going for the aggression down towards CT. It will be Drone to shut him down with the CZ75. And just like that, Envious pick up a 4-spy victory. See that more and more with the molly in towards window to block the smoke. Meaning that JDM can peek right past it. Stella taking care of Nifty. Kerrigan lining them up for the double spray down. Cutler finding one as well on the flank. Now going for aggression, finding his second onto Stella. Knows where the bomb is. Pwn alone is fairly close to it. Pwn alone should be able to get this. Deals a lot of damage initially. Will finally shut him down. But eventually, JDM is in a good position to shut Pwn alone down when he goes for the aggression. Envious not quite down and out just yet. Still in a deficit, still in a 4-round deficit. Win scrims, not matches. Gonna be on an eco for this round. Giving Envious I guess a bit of a buffer. And let's be honest, they should definitely secure this round, that's for certain. Kerrigan lining them up out towards short. Double kill for him. Nifty did manage to get one before he got traded out. JDM once again in good position down towards CT. Gets one on Pone alone, finds the frag on Ben as well. Ben, for a second there, thought that he was over towards the jungle position. Thought that he could potentially get the bomb down without getting spotted. But yeah, not so lucky. JDM playing it from CT instead. It's gonna be another low buy here for win scrims, not matches. I see you guys posting a lot of meme questions in the chat, like how did they know what the time was when the clock was invented? Post all those questions to me after this game, and I'll answer all of them in a non-memey way. I promise you. Ben, a good aggressive take over towards the B bomb site. Molly over at default. Jerome dealing a tiny amount of damage with that. Oh, Nate, not so much. Kerrigan, aggression up on short. The bomb has been ticked for quite some time now. Drone moving in, but Pone alone, he connects on Drone. Cutler, a nice double from him, but it's back to a 2-on-2 situation. Make that a 2-on-1. Stella is now last man standing. JDM sitting on the bomb, but that's not going to do him any good. Stella shuts him down eventually. Win scrims, not matches. A bit of a low buy for that round. They managed to secure the win regardless. I can only suspect at this point that this is a tactical getting called by Envious. First of all, they don't really have any money to work with in this round. Second of all, they should never, and I mean never, lose a round like that against a PUC team. That shouldn't happen. $13-9. Envious going for a false buy for this one. Once again, a quick reminder for you guys. If win scrims, not matches, takes the victory here on Mirage, we are going to see a third and final map in this best of 3 series. If that happens, that third map will be Train. Make sure you stick around for that. That step, setting up for the... I believe that's the smoke for the door, if I'm not completely mistaken. At least I think so. Whoops. Well, that was a flash. Didn't really do us any good. Oh no, we messed up. Because we had to restart Counter-Strike. Nifty. Connecting the final frag for the round. We gotta fix this real quick. I apologize, boys and girls. We messed up. My bad. My bad. My bad. There you have it. Should be good to go again. I've been trying for so long to update my config to have a caster's config, but it just doesn't work. My game just does not want to accept me changing my config. Not entirely sure why. Envy picking up that previous round. This time around, win scrims, not matches, going for fast aggression towards the A-bomb side with those smokes. They do manage to get the bomb down as well. Now for a 2-on-4 situation. Pone alone does manage to find one on JDM. Cutler with a quick trade. And Envious, they're back in the mix. 13-11. Once again, it's going to be a bit of a low buy here from win scrims, not matches. Once again, it gives Envious a pretty good chance of getting back into the game. Nifty. Quick aggression down towards the ramp area here from the CT side of things. Getting a nice early frag on Stella. So again, it's going to be a bit of a low buy here from Windscrims, not matches, as Cutler connects on Floppy. Good start here from Envy. Pwn alone deals a good amount of damage on Nifty. Takes him down to roughly 50. Drone taking care of Ben. And once again, I must insist that you guys wait with all these meme questions in the chat, because I can actually answer all of them. I know a lot of people in the chat don't care at all. So I'm not gonna do it while we're watching the game. I'll be more than happy to answer all of your questions in the chat afterwards, though. 13-12. Envy still in a deficit. Only one round deficit at this point, though. Decent amount of money in the bank as well. A lot of aggression towards top of mid this time around. Nifty. It's a great kill on Pwn alone. Sidestep connecting on Nifty, though. Back to a 4-on-4 on this point. JDM deals with Ben. Sidestep. Good kill here on Kerrigan. He hears the scope from JDM down towards CT. And yes, indeed, overtime is possible. Good stuff there from JDM. Back to a 3-on-2. Stella picking up the bomb over by Horseshoe. Now that question I can answer. The reason why the counter-terrorist molly off window at the start of the round is because of the window smoke getting thrown by the T's. That typically bounces off that corner. If you throw down a molly, the molly will extinguish the smoke before the smoke lands where it's supposed to land. Meaning that you actually have a fairly big gap in that smoke to go for a peek. That I can answer. Floppy. Nice little double kill towards the end, but at the end of the round, it's still another round on the board in favor of Envy. And Floppy, he doesn't get any money for the round as he survives without the bomb going down. JDM gets one, tacks the second. Kerrigan and Nifty, they find one each. Nifty will get taken down by Stella. Kerrigan going for the aggression up on short. He finds the frag on Stella. That's now going to be all on Ben. Kerrigan with a triple. Again, just farming the stats, petting the stats every chance he gets. Bit of a pause getting called, and this time around, I suspect it's a tactical timeout by Windscrims, not matches. Fairly high kill game all around. See, we got some Danish viewers in the chat right now. That's quite strange, considering it's 5 a.m. It's a normal weekday. You guys should be in bed at this point. Finally enough money for win scrims, not matches, to buy out once more. Great aggression coming in here from win scrims, not matches. It is Cutler and JDM to find the initial frags, but quick trades coming in from Floppy and Pone alone. Win scrims, not matches. 2 players over towards the A-bomb site, and 1 still up towards middle Cutler. Going for the aggression in towards Palace. It's gonna yield him a kill. Turn him back into Envious favor at this point. Drone. Good frag on Ben. Pone alone with the AWP, still trying to find an angle here. He forgot about Cutler in towards the apps. Or the Palace position though. Gonna go for the plant. We'll find it. Cutler needs to be careful at this point. Oh, the molly. That does the trick. Surely it does. 15-13. Envy, just 1 round away from closing this one down 2-0. Back and forth it went. Both in map 1 and map 2. Initially a fairly strong lead in the favor of win scrims, not matches. But Envy bringing it back on both maps, and now 1 round away from closing it down 2-0. Nifty initial frag through the smoke, spraying and praying, works out in his favor. Ben, this one on Kerrigan. Quick trade coming his way from JDM with the AWP on the backside of the B-bomb side. Cutler changing up his position nice and quick. Nifty as well. Going for the quick rotation in towards the side. That's a great trade coming in from Nifty. Both players up towards the apps portion of the map. Pone alone and Stella, they find one each though and turns it back to a 2-on-1, sorry. It's now going to be all on drone. Inching his way forward, but Pone alone with his aim trained towards the right position. And there you have it. This game is not done yet. The silver lining here for Envy is that they have plenty of money to go for a full buy. In this round, that's not going to be any problem whatsoever. Win scrims, not matches. Pretty solid buy from them as well. We got the UMP on Ben, but other than that, AKs on 3 of the players and an AWP on Pone alone. This could go either way. For now, it seems like win scrims, not matches. Wanted to go for a bit of a gambit strat, I suppose. Setting up for the A smokes, and then with 2 players in on the ground, but Nifty shotting it down nice and easy. And now over towards the A bomb site. The remaining 3 players from win scrims, not matches, trying to make a move in towards the side. We have 1 player down towards CT, actually 2. 1 in connector, 1 in jungle, and 1 quick on the flank. JDM finds sidestep, gets the second as well. It's going to be all on Pone alone. The bomb has been planted, but he's about to get flanked. Indeed he will. The knife out Kerrigan. Just like that. 16-14. What a way to finish off the game. Envy takes the victory. 2-0 over win scrims, not matches. GG, well played. That was the final game for tonight. It's been an absolute pleasure covering these matches for you guys. Chat has been incredibly cute tonight. You guys have been fantastic. Do appreciate it. Hope to see you guys back here tomorrow. Until then, once again, don't let the door hit you on the way out. Make sure you hit that follow button though. Make sure you go over to Twitter and follow me over there. You can find my Twitter info by typing !caster in the chat. Again, not much left to say then. See you guys tomorrow. And thanks for watching.
Thinks you can't get a last-second clutch? Watch this. Think he can't carry his team while streaming in high resolution? All the while recording a once-in-a-lifetime win? Watch this. Think leveling up only happens in-game? Watch this. On Intel Core i7, they'll rise to every challenge. Now it's your turn. Game, record, stream without compromise on Intel Core i7.
Prepare for combat. Go forth and conquer.